Hey, one second, everybody. I'm just adjusting things over here real quick. You never know, right? Hi, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Oh my. Yeah. Let me just. I'm still adjusting some stuff here, so give me a second, everybody. Oof, my lord. This program. Hi, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's your boy Taka. Yeah. Hi, everybody. So one second. I'm just playing with the audio settings here, real quick here, because Okay, so you should be able to hear that now, but way better. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, that should sound okay. Team Man 325. Thank you, everybody. Welcome, everybody, to I didn't actually switch over the game, so I already fucked up this stream. One second, I'll switch it over to Farthest Frontiers. Man, you can tell I got over ahead of myself here. Man, Farthest Frontier, man, it's a fun fucking game, dude. It really is. One second here. I try not to fuck up my stream anymore. Oops. Everything's on fire. Everything's on fire. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Yes, puppy. You're a good puppy here. I also have a puppy at my legs here. I won't say too much about it, but just yes, you can lie down. You're good. You're kind of okay. You're fine. Lie down. Alrighty, guys. Welcome. Hi, everybody. Hi. Spoilers. We're in space. It's not. It's not spoilers. It's not true. Now, everybody, I am playing a high difficulty map. This is like a medium difficulty map. We're in the mountains, so there's not, like, farming's not ideal. I also maximize the difficulty of the animals. But not only that, everybody. I've also maxed the difficulty of raiders, so we're attacked very often by raiders. So, I'm actually running on this at 2x speed, which I think is ideal. Also, I'm having trouble getting my, essentially my farm off the ground. We only have two. We only have like about two. Like, we're actually having trouble with our barn. We're just having trouble getting a barn off the ground here, just because by nature this land is just not very fertile. So even now, we're trying our best here to get this all working here, but this map is not easy. We have a fair amount of food here at the top, you can tell. But yes, guys, hi. One second here, everybody. So as you can tell, this thing still has some memory leak issues, but it's not as bad as it was. There's a massive patch that came out, which was 50%. Just tech upgrades. Just optimization shit. So, it's one of the reasons why I'm okay with streaming this again, but I kind of wanted to... bears are tough. Don't fuck with bears. But we're actually right next to a spawn point for boars, so we actually have to have like a little base here. So we're actually... Because of how bad some of these raider attacks are being, we actually have, look at this, right here, we have two fully garrisoned ones right there. We have two on the hill as well. This one needs to be repaired like bad. But no one's gotten there to repair it yet. Enemy sighted, we're already, oh god, see? Okay, so this is one of the problems here. This is actually a wolf area. So ideally we'd like to exterminate it, but that's why we're building this base right here. Age of Empires and Civ, it's more like the Age of Empires part of the game where you're just building a town without the whole, like, spawning units and shit like that. You can spawn units as more of a reaction. Max difficulty? No, I'm still not on the arid desert map yet because that one looks so stressful. That one actually looks very stressful. And also, I think, like, this is the right level of difficulty for me without me getting stressed out of my mind. Wait till you get to the bears from Elden Ring. Oh, it's okay. I'm aware of it, even though I'm the chosen one, apparently. Literally, the main character of the Elden Ring manga, which apparently is also a half comedy, which is very interesting, looks identical to me. So it looks like I gotta stream that now. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, everybody. That shit was funny to me. I did, once again, I'm iconic. Just absolutely... iconic. Another villager killed by predators. Was it the fucking wolves again? It was the motherfucking wolves again. All right, I need hunters over here. Okay, so what I'm going to do here is now we're going to be moving our hunting grounds over to here because this is getting out of hand. It's actually eaten multiple villagers now. So this is now officially someone else's problem. We are now going to go over there. We're going to take care of this with our hunters. And this is why we're having issues with our, I'd say, a massive issue with our wolves, is probably with our cattle over here as well. Which means we should probably move this entire fucking thing. So let's move this entire thing. Let's move it all the way over here. And now let's put it right, I guess, here. This also isn't that safe, but I don't fucking know what to do here at this point. So we're just gonna... Fuck it, we're just gonna try our best here. Wolves do be eating good tonight. Yeah, evidently. Evidently. Okay, so we're going to be moving the barn over there by our industrial park, which is interesting. I low-key call it the industrial park because that's where a bunch of, like, shit just kind of goes. Now, here's a neat thing I realized. I didn't realize this. You can actually have roads go through your farms. So I actually had a good square there, so I actually kind of cut it off a little bit there, but just to see what I could do with it. But I didn't realize you could actually kind of do that, so that's something new for me as well. Weary for helping me through the latest downswing. Joys of mental health issues. Hey, well, you're also in the era where you have access to every piece of information and worry immediately. Oh, Bandit Woolblades, that's the character I played. That's not me. Trust me, I'm human. I shit and smell. I've been to therapy. I've been to AA. Trust me, I've been through a fair hell of a gauntlet. No one's shit don't stink, and anyone who pretends otherwise is full of it. And I love your vid take on YouTube. How's the game so far? Your vid take? Oh, of this game? It's the newest patch. Really fixed a lot of issues with the game, but we're still early into this. The second they put mod support into this game, I hope to fucking God they do it. If they put mod support into this game, this will be one of the best city builders of all time. Enemy sighted. Who we got? It's the wolves again. There's a wolf den. So now, we've actually managed to... The hunters have... Oh, man, these hunters have actually... Okay, so now we're also... God dang it. I see what happened here. Because we're also chopping over here, too. So, what we're going to do now is... Because we're going to be building kind of like a farm area over here. Oh, come on. Oh, that's why. See, this is what happened, everybody. So pretty much those wolves kept picking apart a bunch of my teams. So, we are going to do... this instead. Boom. Okay. Hello, it's my first time here. Oh my god, pressure's on me. Wolf is bully. Wolves are bullies. They are bullies in this game. Saving game. Autosave. Here we go. New year. New year. New me. So far it's looking like our hunters are doing good over there. Taking care of those wolves. Now let's build up this watchtower and then we will be just golden. The wolves' den seems to be tapped out for right now until they spawn more wolves. Spawn more wolves. How's the volume? Is the volume okay right now? It sounds like it's perfect, actually. Actually, hold on. That might even... How's that right there, yeah? Even better there, yeah? There we go. Hey, look, it's the bartender. Hey, what? What? This guy? This guy right here? Me? Shut up! No, for real, though, yeah. That's my day off. Nice, their seasons. Yes, that's a big part of that, because now this is my favorite part of this game, guys. This is the mini-game. This is where you literally have crop rotations. This is the right level of min-maxing. So right now we're growing peas because on their stats, peas have high frost tolerance. So if we have a frost over, we're fine. However, these have a high. However, beans have an insanely high heat tolerance. But they don't suppress weeds that well, so weeds do start growing up naturally. In some areas, weeds will grow even quicker. Taste of peas. Yeah, made with real... I think after 5 open bars, you can take it. That was a lot of people. Yeah, that was a lot of open bars, everybody. I'm not going to lie. That was a fair amount. But hey, now no one can say I didn't do it for the community. That whole week, I dedicated it to the local community. We had tons of new VTubers, new and old. We had people swing on by the bar. It was fun. All right, so here's another minigame in this game. This is the trading minigame. All right, so this guy is trader number 1. He's Score of the Butcher. So Score of the Butcher is kind of more of a, how do I put it? He's more of a, he likes raw resources and, like, hides. He comes from a hunter town, more or less. But here's the thing. He wants honey. So we have 150 honey that we can sell. So it's an average price. So that's $600 dues. That's $600 dues now that we are donezel with him on. He also wants a lot of herbs, so we could technically load him up with about 150 herbs as well. So we'll do that as well here. So those guys will go grab the things we need. Now, while we have this, we have $600 because we have in our bank right now. You should use honey. He likes honey. So I'm going to buy tallow to make soap. And you can never have enough tallow. Yeah. You never have enough tallow, so I always try and whole hog buy tallow when I see it. We have goddamn tons of pelts. We have 300 dollary days, and that will do for right now because, yeah, that's good for right now. So we're going to transfer the 300 gold to my main area. So boom, there we go. I found you on Google's I'm Feeling Lucky. Golden Rookie. What does that say about what Google thinks luck is? That's more of a question on how that AI designs it. Oh, we got enemy sighted. Where? Beep, 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 beep. Okay, good. All right, that's the, once again, it's that spot. Okay. Hunter. Oh, Hunter's hunting. He's going at it! He got it! By God, he got it! Oh my God, he got it, folks. The ambience is really strong on this sharp tooth. It really is. It's really strong. That's like... thank you, Golden Rookie. Punching rocks until it's defeated. So as you can tell right now, the sounds good. We have a school. We have a school that's actually got some good like the guy lives like right beside the school, so this is actually fantastic. We have 2 markets. Kind of like a north and a south market, but that's fine. We have adequate amount of storage for all of our foliage. Our food, we could be a bit better about our food, I think, because right now, like, I mean, I think we're doing okay. We have 11 months of food in public storage, but 9 months of it will be done in a year. So it's one of the reasons why technically making wheat and shit is actually really good because it lasts longer. That's why we have these kind of filled up. Yep, those kind of filled up here. So we're gonna keep making clothes as well with this. So this will be peas, and this one is going to be an improvement to the fertility. Yes, improve the fertility. Do you guys use the lake for fishing? Yes, we do. That's exactly what happens here. So here's the beautiful thing. You can choose where you can retarget your work radius. So this lets you choose your work areas in a map that spawns for you. So I'm like, okay, we want that, so it'll give us access to 10 areas. We're overfishing this lake right now, essentially. We need to find another lake. She's a rebel. Sorry to hear that. Sunny Explosion. This land is so submissive and fertile. It really is submissive and totally, what I would say, readable. I can read this land like the back of my hand, you know? I really can. All right, so now we have these guys here. So now we're going to set grazing. Oof. To right here. So this is like, there's, like, no, look at that. That's like crap. There's like nothing really, we have nothing really over here. However, this area here, oddly enough, 61% right there. You never know, right? Oh, we have it. Now we have our second person who swings by this place. A new traveling merchant's here. Itka of Iron Clan showed up. Now, this is the person who brings... Now we have 2 people here. Itka of Iron Clan. Guess what she brings? Yep, you guessed it right, folks. She brings the iron. That's kind of her thing. And she will buy our iron ore, of which, oh my, we have a lot. Wait, what? Oh yes, we have a lot. So I want to fill up all of our ore. And not only that, they also want all of our glassware. Itka! We're about to make bank off of Itka. We just took all of Itka's money. Just like that. It's mine now. Boom. Now we have 2,300 gold. So now we can get a little bit crazy with it. So... Sorry, I shouldn't laugh there. Ox Wolfram, thank you so much. Murder that leg. Unbreak at work. How's it going, Talking? Going good, Chocolate Zombie. I hope you're having a good day. This is a chill ASMR kind of vibe stream here. So this is, my god. See, this is where we go back over to Trader 1. Now we have all this money here, so we can actually buy a bunch of stuff from this guy, too. So, he has... Does he have anything I want to buy? Well, we can also sell this to him, too, to make all that money, too. Look at how much money we're about to have, guys. Oh. Boom. Look at this. Look at this, guys. We have 3,000 now. We are becoming we're like the mitochondria. We're the powerhouse of this place. Or whatever they say, you know? I could also up my food a bit much by buying a bunch of more dried food. I can't make tools yet, though. That's kind of a big thing for me. I can't make tools yet. My biggest beef with this game is I think the blacksmithing stage is a little bit too far ahead. And I think they should let you make foundry stuff at this stage. I don't know. But what we'll do nonetheless is, here's where things are going to get a bit crazy. Look at that. Oh my god. Yeah, we're about to spend $2,000 on a bunch of tools. But it's also, that's good though, because now I can transfer that extra 1,000 gold into my coffers, bumping me up to 2,700 gold. And voila, everybody, that is how you play. Wait, what? You're right, guys. Wait, hold on. Didn't you just buy all that? Couldn't you resell it back? Yes, right, everybody. Because I bought all those tools, I actually exchanged all their money. So more or less, I just exchanged this glassware for their tools. So that means I can now sell the rest of my glassware to them and get a bunch of my money back, and then by proxy, buy even more tools. That's right, guys. Welcome to trade. Welcome to trade, everybody. Welcome to trade. Welcome to trade, everybody. How was the takeover? Any fun memories? The tournament was a lot of fun. It was really cool seeing it being so professionally made. It was really awesome, like, because I actually hadn't met a lot of the competitors. It was really neat meeting a lot of the competitors, and I could tell how nervous they were, because this is one of the biggest platforms they had ever had, and it felt like a massive opportunity for them. And I'm just really happy, because almost all of them knocked it out of the park and made the most of it, and I think it was really awesome seeing people feel very nervous about that kind of thing, because it means a lot to them. I was a bit disappointed to see some people not really a fan of this the event, which is fine, because there's plenty to criticize about the event. Don't even get me started on that, and don't get me wrong. It sucks that some people were entirely purely negative, and it felt for very selfish reasons. And that's all I'm gonna say. I say selfish, it just comes down to I wasn't invited or involved with or treated like I'm great. I'm like, it's like, all right, well, that wasn't the purpose of it, but okay. I'm not chill. I'm actually quite high strung. I did an LA speedball. I drank some coffee. I smoked some weed. That's why you're seeing this healthy balance. Just wait till the Adderall kicks in, folks. Then we're really got a stew going on in my brain. The whole house is on fire. Yes, there is a water function to this game, which is interesting. Now, we can also sell our shoes to her, too, because we actually have a bunch of shoes, because we actually loaded up with a bunch of extra shoes, so we'll actually offload our extra shoes. Boom. Extra $500 dues. And we are now starting to get in our ore. So, yeah, as the ore comes in, I'll just be able to go like, whoop, 98, whoop, bloop, bloop, and get all the money back. And that's how that game works. This is a mobile game? Oh, no, there's no way. And if nothing wrong, hey guys, all I will say is if you get like, oh, weed, I don't know about that, dude. You're drinking coffee, right? It's like the same thing as actually, coffee's more like fucking cocaine. I'm not gonna lie. Caffeine's doing more damage to your body than most people realize, but that's fine. I love it. I loves it. I loves it. That's my coffee of choice. Definitely a warm one. So right now, we're not under attack yet, but I'm really worried because I think it's going to be coming soon. So I'm actually going to put somebody into this spot here, gear them up, because I actually have a negative feeling here. Okay, so already my population's starting to increase here. So actually, we're going to turn on, I'm going to enable milking, like many VTubers do. What? Cafe pills and smelling salts. The fuck? I like my coffee. I actually don't get sugar in my coffee anymore because if I have sugar in my coffee, I drink it too quick. So I get it with like a fuck ton of milk now. Just kind of water it down. Like ideally, I would have like a half-powered coffee just mixed in with like some lactose-free milk or something like that instead. And it's like, I don't know, I feel like I'd be able to sip it longer and get its effects for longer rather than all at once and just like fuck me up. Yeah, seriously, if I got sugar in my coffee, I just drink it too quick. And if it's both sugar and cream, oh, fuck off. Like, it's done, dude. I'm down on that thing. So I get iced coffee, no sugar, usually. Oh, it tastes like shit. And I can't stop drinking it. Totally not. Like, wait, I thought I saw someone, like, do this. Okay, so here we are. We have like, our compost yard, our soap shop, our work camp. See, everyone's having a good time right now, see? Oh, right, I have it set so they're not actually going to try and grab a stone. So, like, the best thing about a work camp here is we get 5 guys whose just entire job is to, like, work in that kind of stuff, areas. Like that, but you can actually scale it to have them grab either stone or wood, depending. I just can't. I mean, Death Wish is pretty good. Death Wish is pretty strong. I'm actually getting some strainers for my Keurig machine. Sorry, 1 second here. I'm leaning back too far. I'm getting some strainers for my Keurig machine so I can actually use some custom coffee. But these ones are like, because I bought them before, but they were like too plasticky. So these ones I'm getting now are more metal, so they got some weight to it, so they can actually, like, you know, not fly around while you know, while they're in the dishwasher, because I'm a lazy man. And someone can fix me. No, it's a lie. Boom, man, this is just going great. I just love that I'm able to just, like, sell all this shit I've stockpiled up here like this, you know. We're gonna be raided real quick here. Okay, so we're down to just Atka. She's gonna be gone soon. These guys leave really quick, and I know why. 7 villagers graduated. All right, all right. So now these guys, we seem to be okay now. So now I'm gonna hit pause here. So we're gonna move our hunting areas. So we're gonna go back over here. This is where there are. I shit you not. I'm so fortunate. Even though it's hardest difficulty, I should have had my whole town over here too. Like, literally, look at this area over here. Like, I actually should move my town and grow it that direction. But no, I gotta have all this over here. Anyways, whatever. So, what we will do here is, hold on, what else are we gonna take that? We're gonna take this motherfucker right here too. And we moved you over there already? Yeah, we have. Okay, cool. So now we're gonna grab them as well, because I think I moved them over there too. So we're gonna move them back over to their original hunting spot, because we nabbed that other area. We got it. We fucked it up. Oh, Sharptooth, that's not my kind of game, but I can tell why you like it. I don't know. I guess it's because I grew up with some SimCity games that this kind of game I always felt like I wanted to have a city, but I wanted there to be I have to worry about resources and shit. I don't know why. Have you consumed your daily dose of rocks yet? No, I don't use rocks. I don't blame people for using rocks, though. In my opinion, coffee is, I think, way more dangerous for our systems than we fully realize. And, that's not good. You must consume your rocks. They are good for your health. I mean, trust me, the second white people discovered the tasty salt rock, they burnt this planet to the ground to keep it. So I'm just imagining this old guy in the year 600. He's finally tasted salt. He's like, he grabs onto the giant rock. Burn it all. Ah! You must have more delicious salt. Because that's one thing I want them to add into this game is spice. Coffee ship your system, but I don't care, lol. Yeah, this is like what people say about cigarettes, you know? See, the thing is, coffee doesn't give you energy. It just makes your brain forget you're tired. That's why you have a crash at the end, was when your body catches up. don't like this spot. It's right here on the edge of the woods. Right where all the wild animals are. They can come right up. Oh, so yeah, 6 tastes yucky. Coffee tastes also yucky, but good. No, coffee's one of the biggest lies, because coffee smells great, but tastes like shit. If only coffee tasted like it smelled. Oh, could you imagine, guys? Can you imagine? Oh, I've been doing gamer subs recently. It's a good. You know what? I have some gamer subs as well. I've always enjoyed gamer subs products. Baba Booey. So the thing is, I need to get... So now to upgrade to my next tier, this is why I was going to stream this, because this is going to take me a while. Because this is a hard difficulty. I need 25 homesteads. To get a homestead, and this is the part of the game where I'm just... This is the stressful part here, okay? And I'm going to tell you right now, guys, why. You need to make sure that they have everything they need, so they need to have 3... More or less, see, that's a homestead right there. This is a homestead right here. Like, those look nice, right? But this is a shelter. What happened there? They need 2 food types, and their desirability needs to be at 30%. And the problem is, look how low their desirability is. We don't have enough. Essentially, we don't have... It's not high quality enough. So, we have to do... We'll go out of our way to make sure that it's a better quality. So we have to have things like, essentially... Oh, God. You'll laugh your ass off. But a rat catcher, essentially. Yep. A rat catcher. And I know that sounds crazy, guys. Because it is. The fact that we need a rat catcher. But this is ye olden times. So we're going to build a rat catcher here. And boom. Oh, nope. That's the wrong one. And rat catcher. Boom. Now we're going to connect these 2 roads. Boom. There we go. Now the roads are connected. Ye olden rat catcher. That's what we have outside cats for. Yeah, but some people aren't okay with the bird collateral damage, you fucking war criminal. No joke, though. Cats kill a fuck ton of birds. Yeah. I do the game Cliff Empires. It's a city management with resources. Cliff Empires. No, I haven't. I'm down to check it out. I know there's one that's literally, it's like an okay, like, you know, like, the Incan? Like the, Western, South American empires on the mighty hills, like all the giant towns on the mountainsides and everything. There is a game coming out that's kind of the motif of it. I'm excited to play that one. That one looks gorgeous. It looks so gorgeous. I love this game. That one looks gorgeous too. Maybe I should just review these games, but also I don't think I should because I'll just tell you what I think and I'll just be wrong. It's fine. Catskill Persona wind towers. Yeah, but wind towers can't hunt silently and have poison claws. You don't let your wind towers out at night. And it doesn't sit there licking its blades. With evil intent. What? I mean, if anything, wind towers kill birds. Dumb ones. That's just a stealth or loud preference. Don Quixote was right. It's true. I don't think any... Yes, right. Don Quixote was right. No one will understand my name. That's a quote he said. No one will understand it. They're just going to be very confused by it, if anything. It's a quote. You can hear me out on this one, guys. I'm totally serious right now. Rat catchers are fine as long as they stay indoors. See, already, now you're getting all classist with the rat catchers. Wow, god damn it. This is why rat catchers strike, dude. Is because of this shit right here, you know? Oh, look at that. Oh my god, look at that. So now by the rat catcher being positioned there, now everyone's overall quality goes up. So now they're covered with that. So another way of doing that is we have a healer's house. Now, our healer's house is kind of right up there, which doesn't actually grab these houses. So we're going to build another healer house right, more or less. Oh, boy. The reason why there's a low quality, the reason why there's a low quality right now is because I have a gold mine right there, and I am not fucking moving the gold mine. That is not happening. So pretend it's not happening, and it won't be because that's not happening. All right, we'll build that there though, and we'll build. They can deal with it. I am fracking that land for the gold. The right amount of mad science, anything is possible from the survivors. Yeah. Now, what comes up next year for my rotation? We got wheat. We got big wheat year. Okay, good. Good. Where are we at? Are we still... Is the mill still milling? Yeah, mill's still milling. That's good. That's fantastic. And, damn. It's good shit. Alrighty. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, 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 yeah. That's what I learned in the school, yeah, yeah. We're just going to keep planting... We'll just keep planting clover until such time as the fertility is stronger. I missed your commentary, VTuber Fall Guys tournament, but I'm pretty sure you nailed it. Mr. Frick, thank you. People were very complimentary of it. Dude, I hate it when big rat... Those rat catchers are rats themselves. Who catches the rat catcher? There you go, huh? No problem, Sharptooth. There's a lot of rocks here, too. As you can tell, I'm trying to avoid mining them because it takes a lot of manpower to get rid of them. Even though the rock resorts are fantastic. I am muted? No, I'm just deep in thought. Because I am a thought that is pretty deep. No pun intended. But sadly, one happened. Alright, new year, new me. Let's see who swings by town. Oh, we already have a trader already bumbling in. Now, one thing I've noticed is our... firewood resource is actually really low. So what we're going to do is go over to the firewood guy and boom, we got a new firewood guy. Welcome, bruv. Now let's see, how many workers do we have? We are down to 2. Oh. Yeah, we have to expand our population again because that always happens. You need more people constantly. So, yep. Keep growing it. And, oh boy. Yeah, god damn it, this thing is really... I mean, this gold vein, though, you can't get rid of this gold vein because that is 2,881 gold. So, yeah, once I get a smelter, I can smelt my own money. And just buy shit when people come to town when you get to a giant size. Is essentially, you can do shit like that. So, you know. You know, life's crazy like that. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to try and rebuild this. So I'm now going to move... So what I'm going to do here is... This just feels silly, but essentially I am going to be moving both of my hunter zone, like one of my hunter zones over there, and I'm taking my other hunter zone I have over here, and I'm just going to move it. I'm just going to move it too because you can actually relocate buildings instead of like rebuilding them each time. So I'm just going to move them right here toward, besides like the area we're actually hunting in. And to kind of free up these spots here, too. Because I actually want to move this storage area, too, to a different area. Because I'm thinking that this, instead, can become a better storage area. And I can, now, instead, free up this central area and put something a bit more, you know, proper there. Now, I was building something, and it is done being built now. So this, everybody. Okay. So... right now, essentially, I can add troops to a barracks. It gives me the ability, and this is called the flag combat area. You see what I'm hovering on right there? It's popping up, flag combat area. I move an area, and I click down, and they will start fighting that way. It's rudimentary, but it's a good start for this game. Mm-hmm. So now we're going to continue on here as they're still milling away. And now we have a second baker baking baked bread. Delicious, delicious baked bread for the whole town. And then next year, so what we'll do is then next year we'll make that the wheat year. So then what we've done here is essentially, okay, so this year we have wheat. All right, from that one. Next year we have it from that one. And in 2 years' time we have it from that one. It loops around again because the thing is wheat eats. It chews through the fertility. So it needs actually a couple years of fertility. But as long as one each time, we'll have a constant flow of grain. And now let's take a look over at our farming area here. Now, we've been milking lately, and now we're up to 4 animals. Oh, this is just positive across the board. Like, literally, it's just positive across the board. Our work area is still chopping down food. So we're gonna move this a little bit further along here to right there, and then keep on chopping. Yeah, they got a lot to chop over there. Oh god, they're moving someone who got knocked down. It's kind of a funny way they move bodies. It's fine. It's rudimentary. It's rudimentary, guys. They stopped for a snack, I guess. How long until someone makes a mod that turns this into a giant Smurf village creator sim? See, this is why I need them to do mods. Let them do mods, because if we can do mods, then the raiders could be orcs. And you can have like a little elven town. Oh no! The orcs are raiding! They're coming for our hints and flanks, good organs. Oh! Now everybody, we're being attacked. Raiders are coming in. They are coming in from this angle of town. Now they're gonna hit this one first, and then they're gonna move in here. Now, they have multiple way. Oh boy, they have 3 towers they gotta get through before they get the core of town. So here we go. That guy's dead. Our first townsman is dead. That's why he was moving his friend, because they were attacked by these guys! Open fire! Here come the raiders, everybody. Alrighty, now they're moving on to the next one. Oh, that tower's done. Now we're splitting them in half here. Alright, our first tower's down. They got bows and arrows, and they're targeting our people. Alright, now I'm calling everyone to tent. Alright, everyone, run inside. They made it to our townsfolk. This attack was actually weaker than the last 2. They only get... Oh, man, we got him! And ladies and gentlemen, that's why I like this game, because of stuff like that. It can come from any direction, by the way, folks. Thank you so much. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. How's it going, bruv? Going okay, bruv. Bruv is taken, bruh. I just love that we got the shit pile right next to the farm, so it really feels like it makes sense. But I think they'll let us do... One thing they need to let us do, they need to let us domesticate chickens. They need to let us domesticate pigs. Things for wool. Here's the thing. I played Banished, and I know how much they added to Banished with different patches, and not only that, the mod team. The mod teams on the Banished Steam, subreddit, forums, whatever the fuck you want to call it, the mod community for Banished was incredible. They made a whole fucking expansion pack that doubled the size of the game easily, if not tripling it. This game is bare bones, is an early access. This is like a fucking... This has so much fun to it. Alrighty, now here we go. What do we got here? Oh, they'll sell me... I could buy some cattle, which could improve how quickly they fuck. So I will buy 2 head of cattle. Buy and transfer. Alright, have a good day. Now let's see what they would like from me. I have nothing they want right now, which is good, because I gotta stockpile some resources. Little bit, but actually I want bricks, because you can't make bricks at the level I'm at, which also feels very silly. It doesn't feel like it fits. Excellent. Once again, you can take all my glassware. God bless you. And not only that, man, you can also have a whole fuck ton of my candles, because I've been making candles, and Now, Ander Plainsrider, our newest gentleman in town here, would like all of it. So what we're going to do here is also going to buy a fuck ton of bricks to upgrade shit. This will actually allow us to upgrade a lot of shit. 150. Yep. Oop. Damn it. We need to fix that. Buy and transfer. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. No, thank you. I'm so appreciative of what you've hooked me up with. Thank you. No. 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 Thank you. Thank you. Oh, shit. See, Nah, I'll be okay. I'll be okay. Transfer the gold. Let's just go with that. All right, cool. Confirm. Done. And that's my trade. And confirm. Send those cows over there. No problem, guys. Howdy, howdy. Welcome, everybody. Yeah, this is a lower energy stream, guys. I'm bagged from last week. Very much tired. I'm like so socially exhausted. You have a building permit for all this? Listen, if you gesture at my ass like that, you gotta be more clear. Just gonna let that thing keep getting, you know, let's just salvage the building. I'm gonna scrap that one. I like how this guy's just camped out there with a gun. I'm good to go. I ain't one to whine a bitch. City builds were a good vibe for some people. Not everyone likes it. This is Dorf Romantique. I feel like Dorf Romantique, like, you very easily you can switch over the map. This is much more slow burn, and shit can go wrong. But I'm so used to spinning plates in these kinds of games, because these games truly do feel like you're spinning plates. Why don't anyone like that? Why don't anyone like this place? Damn. Where are you from? The internet. This music is so sad. Even the cutscene before this plays a lot like, oh god, a lot like Frostpunk. Will I be joining Mim in a Conan Exiles game? It would take so much for me to learn it. That's the problem. I played it before in the past when it first came out, and it was kind of interesting. But it's one of those games I feel like you have to take a lot of time into, which I don't have a lot of. To play a game like that. Which is not a knock on the game, or how much fun people have playing it. It's just, the unfortunate reality is it's just one of those games that just, I feel like, have a lot of fun. You gotta be around a lot of people and stuff. I know the newest patch really, like, made the game, like, really, like, fucking great. Now, okay, here we go. Now I've accepted a bunch of people to move into town, and now I need to build a bunch of houses for them all. See, this always happens. This always happens. Come on, guys. We gotta prioritize this build. So now, I went to touch that. Hey, like, and thank you so much. 2 months, resub. Hello to you, beautiful, tired face, Taka. Thank you. I'm definitely feeling it this week, everybody. So yeah, this game's on Steam, guys. It's buggy as fuck. Sometimes the loaded games fail to load. I don't even know how to tell you, but that's just the reality of it all, you know? Oh, you're just mining stone, huh? You know what, guys? You don't have to mine stone. You don't have to build this road anymore. You actually don't have to build this road anymore. Okay, so I built a road for shits this direction, and like all these guys were just like, you don't have to anymore. Just let it go. It's okay. You know what happened today? D's nuts. There we go. Got him ahead of time. Damn, he got me. Yeah, I did. So I got 2 more guys just kind of making candles. So now we have a bunch of candle boys. And we have 14 workers now. See, that's way more stable. And now we're going to build these houses. Because once again, you got to mine those rocks, guys. Oh, you like Tropico and shit? Oh, man, I used to play Tropico back on my Windows 98 computer. That shit crashed all the fucking time. I loved the first Tropico because it essentially had a... it essentially had an autosave feature that I wasn't used to in games yet, which was good because the game crashed every 22 minutes. It's just so funny thinking about that now. We could move that away. Cool. All right. Tropico 6 is really fun, Taka. Until such time as you can make custom maps, I'm not going to go back to Tropico. Like, the big thing for me was I don't like it when they only have preset maps with preset kind of layouts. It drives me up the wall. I don't know if Tropico 6 has fully, like seed-worthy maps, but the problem I was having with Tropico was that, specifically. I felt like when more and more custom maps were coming out where, like, you just, like, you can see the map and get a whole new custom layout each time for a really original experience. The fact that they're still unable to do that to this day kind of pisses in my cornflakes a little bit. That's me. I might be fucking wrong. Tropico 6 has it, but for so long they didn't have it, I just checked out on their franchise. There we go. There's some fucking naked honesty. I hope you can handle it, chat. Come on, guys. Build these motherfucking houses. Here we go. Now we're building these motherfucking houses. Alrighty. I get this shit done, man. It's almost fall. Vork. That's... Alright, maybe. There we go. Now we can build these houses here. Because the reason why I'm trying to build these houses down here because I actually want to get over there. Because of just how good it is over there. It's good stuff right there, folks. So, chat, what do you like about this game? Why are you liking watching me play it, aside from it being me? Cheeky smile, but still. Earth has happened to... I swear to God, that house is, like, cursed. So let's move it. Good vibes is one thing. That's true. Good vibes. It's it, but I'm only watching the game for you. Hey, that's fine. I get it. I get it, guys. This isn't for everybody. And I'm not playing Fork Knife or whatever the kids play nowadays. Biggest loudmouth VTuber square off Taka from Z-Boy Psychotic. You don't need to see that. It's my fetish. Now there's some naked honesty from the chat. Everyone's got it. Opinions are like assholes. Everyone's got one. Doesn't mean we need to see all the shit. It does. Here's the thing. I can say some scathing shit sometimes and shit, but it's like, I don't need to go out there and, like, you got nothing nice to say, you don't have to say it, you know? Or just, nah. Oh, thank you, Vork. It was a funny clip. God damn it. Bun is so goddamn hilarious, and I'm glad you all got to meet Bun on stream. Resurrects, this is Farthest Frontier. That's all Bun work. So if you haven't given Bun a follow, please do. She's so fucking funny, and she works so fucking hard. And I remember one of the reasons why you even know about her is because I asked her to do like some emotes for me, and then she got hired to do emotes, and then was like, "Oh fuck, now I'm an emote artist. I don't want to be an emote artist." Not really, but kinda. Thanks for swinging on by, guys. I hope the takeover week was okay. It could have been better in a lot of wet places. It was great for a first attempt, in my opinion. I mean, you gotta remember, first time. First time. So, a lot to be learned, and there's still a lot kind of going on. A lot of things that kind of were problems with Twitch right now that got more accentuated by takeover. But I loved their selection of who they featured. I think some people mentioned that, like, hey, because the game can, like, feature a fuck ton of people, why did they only feature about 25? It was because 25's easier to manage than 50. And I don't think they wanted to try and manage 50 people. They wanted to try and do, let's manage half that to start. And, I think some people dropped out before the Fall Guys thing, and because they had everything scheduled and good to go with custom graphics and shit, they're like, we're not adding anybody yet in. If they can't make it, they can't make it. So we'll just have less. So the game went a little bit quicker, and that's, I'm fine with that. I can see why people are like, well, why can't more people be involved? Well, they probably can be in the future, and, you know, that ideally, that would be the best. And all I can say is, you know, what you say on Twitter, what you say on Twitter can, like, people read that shit and remember that shit, you know? That's the best way of putting it. So, that's why, will it become a yearly thing? I don't know. Man, our food stocks are fucking low. So, we're gonna have to build another bakery here. There we go. We're gonna have to build another bakery here. So, what we're gonna go do is gonna go over here. I want to build another bakery right there. This will allow us to prioritize that build because we got everything for it. I don't know, not even taking shit personally, just, I don't know, just people being kind of toxic online, you know. And that's the prerogative, you know, but, like, you know, people remember that shit. In this big event, you know, everyone's I'm having a bite of my food here. Just a Cliff Bar. You know, like, hey, Resurrox, thanks for gifting it. Imagine this, like, you know, there's this big event. This wasn't the best. It could be better in so many ways. And, you know, a lot of people who are smaller than you get featured and get attention. And they work hard. Everyone coming across in a different way. Everyone having a very different model. Very different vibe. You know? And a lot of them are smaller than you, and in that moment you go, but what about me? You know? Two more animals born. Yes. Okay, so my herd is up to 8. This is great. Now, we have a problem, guys. We are not picking enough food. Yep. We need to pick food faster. Flour's about to go bad? Oh, I'm not using up the flour quick enough. That's my fault. Oh, you can do a million things. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. I got this food thing on lockdown. Alright, here we go. And even more guys going to the bakery now. Which is also kind of funny, because now that means I also have to, once again, I have to increase my firewood production. You see how this game incrementally begins building upon itself. Oh, okay, so here we go. We got, oh boy, all right. What do we got here? We got 2 traders here. Oh, Atka, my favorite. I have much to sell you. I have such sites. Oh my god. Candles are worth so fucking much to them. Give me another 200 on there. Bring all the candles. All of them. All of them. All of them, yes. And we'll sell the additional glassware that we can make up for it. Hi, yes, welcome. Hi. Hi. Yes, we would love to purchase from you. All of that fish you have there. Oh, do these fish? Yes, all of that fish will do good. Thank you so much. Would you like this meat? Yes, we would love this meat. Ah, you wanted the meat, huh? Yes, I would like the meat, huh? Well. I'll tell you what, Alright, pool, poop. This is good. This is good. This is good. This is why trade is fantastic, guys. Like, this is coming in clutch right now, right when I need them the most. Buy and transfer that meat. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. And boom. Okay, we're just gonna wait. There we go. Now we got fuck tons of food, everybody. All this meat from them dumbass wolves. Kinda, yeah. Kinda, sorta. Sell items. I'm just gonna keep going over to Trader 2 and literally buying up his meat. I'll be like, yep. You want all of it? Yep. All of the meat. All of it. What about the tallow? Yep, gonna be taking that too. Okay. I got a couple crossbows. I'll be taking those too. What is going on here? We're under attack a lot. Evidently. Okay. Here's... Is there a way to know when the orc raid is approaching? In my head, they're orcs, you know? In my head, can it? Ooh. And here we are. This is where I gotta, like, edge myself a little bit. Sell those. Oh! Only 340. Because now they're out of money to give me. So, I pretty much can't really do what I was doing anymore because I can't keep selling them these items they want. Because essentially, they're now broke. They have nothing they can give me, and I don't really want to buy anything else they have. Which sucks, because Trader 2, oh, he got a lot more I want. You got a lot more I want. So, he got everything I'm looking for. Which sucks, because I could also, you know, for example, here, I'll do this here. For example, watch this. Okay, so we'll do 75 of these outfits. So now they're going to go grab the outfit. And here, do this. Can you build lightning rods? No, not yet in this game. Again, this game is just starting, man. I think they're taking stuff out right now. I hope. Because I don't want to... there it is. Okay, so. Boom. Another. Whew. Okay. That's good. So now it's another 1250. So we'll go over to Trader 2 again. And this is where... could buy something, but I think what I'll get here is maybe just... Actually, oddly enough, there are people really loving them crossbows. So we'll grab actually 20 crossbows because that's cool. And I think people are going to love them. And we'll transfer the additional gold over there. So there we are. And now we have about 2,200 gold. Bam! And that's this game, guys. And this game's fun. Every year it like has like an action loop. And why are you carrying around this person? Did you just take the dead body with you? Ah, well, let's just leave her be. Let's leave her to her devices, guys. Have I seen the She-Hulk TV show? No, I haven't. But I wish She-Hulk was twerking on me. Like sex. Yeah. Imagine being mad. It's just like, wow, a lot of guys are really angry that that's not happening to them. You would die, I know. My awakening was the Futurama Snoo Snoo episode, and I can't undo what has been done. Okay? Anyways. The context of that episode is very odd to me, the more I think about it. We laughed at a lot of jokes that were like... We're just laughing at like, alright, the men will have sex until they die. They just start high-fiving. It's like, oh, damn it, that's more fucked than people realize. Especially because Kif's not super into it. Pickle Rick episode's one of the best episodes of Rick and Morty. Just because some fans obsess over it doesn't make it any less good. Oh boy. Ugh. So we're gonna take the... We have some hunters over here? Yes, we do. So we're gonna take these hunters over here. We're gonna move them to hunting new pastures over there. And we're gonna take them over there, move them right over there too. And we're gonna move them right over there. Perfect. You know, we laugh, but like low key, man. Maybe I've just been in isolation for too long, or maybe it's the idea of having a powerful, self-actualized woman who has her own fucking job. Like, why? I don't get it. Maybe it's just because that's how I'm wired. Like when I was a kid, my mom, like I always saw her. She was like, she's a retired Canadian police officer. Not to go TMI. You can't really. But, you know, so my mom, well, not only that, she was, like, selling, like Osborne's books or working on something else on the side always. My mom was always really busy, and I can't think of where I got it from, you know? So, I don't know. There's this thing that a bunch of guys want. They're like, they want some, like, submissive, like, partner. I'm just like, why, bro? Then you gotta, like, be in charge of the shit. Like, you should just want them living their best fucking life, and it's just cool that they involve you in it, you know? Like... Legit, I think everyone should have something kind of going on beyond their relationship. Like, and some people, like some guys are like, okay, my partner's hobby needs to be me. It's like, the fuck, dude? That's like hell. Why would you want that? Anyways, there we go. That makes sense? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I just, some people just out there making their fucking problems everyone else's problems. Alright, so we're also going to move... Oh, God, I got to build another one of these right here? Jesus Christ. These require so much care. But thank you for joining for my lazy chill stream, everybody. I hope the views are abysmal, because I really want... My dad was like that, always doing something, always on the grind, I guess. Well, like, I wouldn't say on the grind, if that's necessarily the way of putting it, but it's just like, got something going on, you know? Lady J Psych, I think it's just because a lot of guys see, like, having... Because, I mean this, because they have no game with ladies, they start building up, like, okay, now I need the next person, the first person I'm with, I need to settle down with. Like, no, you're supposed to date around and have people be sick of your shit and learn what shit you have in your system that people are sick of, that your parents were too nice to tell you otherwise. I don't know, man. It's just, I get why guys are like that. It's just, there's a massive insecurity within them. There's an ego thing. They don't feel like they're real men. You know, they feel like they have to be in charge because they got a small dick or something. I don't know. You know, it's just like, I mean this, I've had relationships where the other person I was with didn't really have much going on beyond dating. And, I feel like I'm just like, hey, gotta have something going on because, like, some people say, like, what's the ideal partner? And I'm like, my ideal partner is somebody who's got something going on, and if it doesn't work out, their life will continue to be amazing and awesome, regardless whether or not I'm in it. You know, that's like, Bruh. Yeah, there we go. We're learning more today every day, guys, huh? I don't want, you see, I don't want my partner to like everything I like. Understand everything I like, sure, and so maybe we'll have some mutual interests, but like legit, I don't want to have all the same interests as my partner because then they have nothing to share with me. You know? I always like found it interesting when, you know, somebody had something going on, they would tell me about this neat thing they got going on that I don't fully understand, and I'm just sitting there listening to something because I don't fully understand it either, but they got a lot going on. They're describing what they're really excited about, and I do that. You know, so there you go. Yeah, Sharptooth, you got it right. You don't need to have somebody who doesn't have the world revolve, someone who doesn't have a world revolve around. You just need to be in it to some degree. Yeah. That's how it is. Some people are all caught up and they need to have this, they need to be the alpha in the relationship, they need to be aggressive because they're just convinced because of either Twitter or Facebook posts that they're not a real man for whatever fucking reason. It just sucks. So far the town's doing really good. Our food supplies are going up, 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 up. And going into the winter, it's looking nice. So far it's looking weird. This building is condemned. Select repair or destroy. Alright, so just destroy it then. Jesus Christ. How do I, like, build? Hold on, how do I... God damn it, this building's so fucking friendly. It won't even let me... Ah, whatever. Okay, cool. Citizens are complaining about a lack of comp... Oh, that's what happened. Okay, so now I need a second shit compost yard. That's how much shit we got, folks. We've got too much shit. I'm so sorry, folks. I didn't know. Too much shit. Yeah. So we're gonna build another shit house. Right here. Right here in the woods. That's where the shit house will be. Cool. Alright. People complain about how shitty it stanks. It stanks! And I hate it. This is why I'm going to be stuck at this level for a while, folks. I just am. See, now I can start, because I have... Oh, I can upgrade a couple of these towers here. Or we could hire on 2 soldiers. And now we'll have 2 soldiers garrison there, which will be good because I'll have... We'll take the compost and put it over there. Well, you need to have shit management. If you don't, then people just start pouring their shit out in the street, and then everyone gets sick. Highest tech level is just barely out of steel. Other than building a city, how about you build some bitches? Oh, man. That... I mean, you're here giving it away for free. If anyone needs to heat up their marshmallows, just put them right up next to that guy. There you go. Am I out of space? Am I out of space? Is this thing crammed full? Not yet, but we're almost crammed full, so we're gonna have to build a second storage house again. Alright. 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 Well, we'll build another one right here. Fuck it. Just Yeah. Could be worse. Dock is crammed full. Ooh, yeah, man. I'm always your bitch. Sometimes I'm bitches. Sometimes I'm bitches. Sometimes I am bitches, though. It's a very stressful life to live. Am I bitches? No, it's everyone else who is wrong. Okay, so we're gonna change this to down. Residio, thank you. Watch Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey? I'll wait for the reviews. I'll wait for the reviews, because I can fucking do that now. Because guess what, guys? There's so much shit coming out now. And I don't mean, like, garbage. I mean, like, just things coming out. New shows, new movies, new shows. More and more and more and more and more and more and more. That I literally don't have time to watch all the trailers now. So now I just wait to hear about a show being good, and now I just get to go in it without even knowing what it is. Do you know how great this is? This is heaven for me. I get to go into everything with going like, I heard it's good. It's fucking great. Alrighty. Ow! We have a bunch of people wooing out there. Ow! Ow! Why? Okay, so this is weird for me because, like, it is saying that there is no deer, and I'm looking at a fuck ton of deer. Alright, so let's, like, grab these guys here. Okay. And now we're gonna, like, take him, and, like, okay, it's getting... Whatever, it's just... It's a damn furries in the woods. Yeah, I was worried about putting the furries in the woods, but I thought I believed, you know, chat. I believed, and I think that's on me. And I was wrong, and I will admit that. And I don't like admitting when I'm wrong. Taka, you saw Connor cycling charity live streams? No, but I'm talking about my stream right now. It's cool what he's doing for charity, but it's kind of faux pas to talk about other people's live streams, man. Haven't found Haruka yet? No. That's an invasive species. What's for lunch? D's nuts. I don't know. Ooh. Dun 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 dun. Gonna paint this wagon. Gonna paint it good. Gonna. Haha, very funny joke from Funny Man Takaha. Trav, are you mad? I thought I paid you. Le Pepe face. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I don't know. Should I be sorry? Maybe I should be. I have no idea. Okay, so now how many? Oh, excellent. We are just milking up a storm, folks. Gonna keep on milking. Yeah, milking. Get up! Deleting. Get up! Deleting. Yeah, Mervana, that's correct. Remember, the first ever cooked meat was because someone dropped his meat in the fire, and he was like, dude, I'm gonna eat that shit. Dude, it's dark. It's like, no, it tastes better. What? Shut the fuck up. Does the game have combat? Just stick around and wait and find out, Trav. You'll see in a second. Because this is a hard difficulty where that happens very often. See, like, this person, like, they picked up the body of this person, and, feel like they're gonna die. It's such a funny. They just bring it around. I guess they just have like they have a gimp. I think they have a gimp. Essentially, what it appears to be, they have a gimp of some kind. A Bavriki? I don't know how to answer that question. There's whole tutorials about that, and yeah. Okay, now let's sell all of my precious wax candles. Now let's see what else. What do we got here? Ooh, bricks. More bricks. Them's the bricks, they say. Whew. We could buy a bunch of beer as well, but I don't know if they want beer. Might want some sand, but we could set up a sand thing. Let's see what we got in Trader 1 again. Let's see what we got here. We could bedeck ourselves in grandeur. We are down to 10 swords. Making noise right now, guys. Can you tell? Let's blah 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 blah. Let's re-up our tools at least. Buy and transfer. Beautiful. Boom. And we're gonna transfer another 75 candies. We'll do good there. And let's actually transfer a nice 75 soap as well. Fantastic. Tan-fastic, chat. You joke. She takes the body out to the woods every day and like picks eggs. I don't fucking know what to tell you guys. She's fucking crazy. She's just bonkers. She's absolutely bananas, chat. Hey, hi, World. How's it going, man? And we don't have enough feed. Oh, come on, go get the feed then, you fucking damn slack-jawed assholes. Vibin' Mikey, nothing too much, bro. Hope you're doing okay. And we're still making clothes. Planning this to up the fertility again. We're gonna do this to up the... yeah, we got enough food coming in. Okay. Excellent. So now we have this person collecting the... getting all their shit, and putting it together, and just grabbing it, okay? They're taking their shit and they're putting it away, okay? It's also because I think we're on iron ore deposit too, because there's so much iron ore in this town. Like, I literally built on top of the iron ore deposits that I have to, like... There's actually just a... Right here in the middle of town, right here. That's an iron ore deposit. We are currently mining this iron ore deposit right here. Another 500. Oh yeah, folks. Now we have... Oh. And now all of our guys are gone, so now we're gonna... Alright. Send our money there. We're gonna see if we can... Ooh, stock it better next year. Yikes. Alrighty. My middle town hound isn't healthy. Oof, but it's also kind of where I started expanding, so I'm trapped where I'm at, you know? How close to time getting to the next level? It's still a ways off, folks, so the next level's gonna take a while, because we're still... I shit you not, guys. We only have 7 homesteads built now, because the problem is my back end of my houses over here is not... It's not nice enough. So everyone's going like, ew, living out there is gross. So living on the fringe edge here is just... It's kind of hurting shit. But also, even with the bakery and everything, it's still not enough, because I still need to build new houses out here, because people are traveling too far for homes, so that's also lowering... like, the quality of what people really want from this. It's the challenge of this game, folks. It's the challenge of this game. Oh, come on now. Oh, there we go. No, it kind of connects. Sweet. Oh, we have to mine that fucking thing, though. Okay, no, don't remove it as target. Just keep building. Just ignore that rock. We don't have time for that. Needs a pool, lol. Yeah, kinda. Kinda needs a pool. Kinda totally needs a pool. Okay, so what am I gonna build out here? Resources. Can make a charcoal kiln. We can make charcoal, but what do we need? We don't need that right now. That's not necessary. The bare necessity of life will come to you. Come to you. Whoa! We're... What the fuck? We have no wheat at all? You bitch. Oh, this yield is bad. What the fuck? What a terrible... Only 700 of 2,000... Oh. The fertility's dog shit. Oh, God. Okay, so this is... Oh, no. What a bad... Oh, that is bad. Yikes. That is not... Oh, shit. Ah, fuck. That's bad. Okay, so that's not good. Man, the wheat is bad in that field. Yikes. Christ alive. Okay. That was a bad haul. That's a dog shit haul. Growing ganja. No, I can't grow weed yet. I'm not allowed doing hemp yet. Not in the game yet. It's a German company, though. We'll see. Give them space. Alright, we just built another house out there. Is that good? Is everyone happy with that house positioning? I got shot. I got shot in the leg. What? How did that happen? You just got here. I don't know. It happened, though. I have some weed. I have some weed, too, chat. I wish I had more. Let's see how many people we got in town. Ah, sure, why not? Let's add more people. Let's just make this even more complicated. Let's get even crazier with it. We need even more food now. That's great. That is just fantastic. This is just good for everybody. Let's go right down here, too. Let's also develop some houses down here again. Why not while we're at it, huh? No. Wrong. That's bad. You did bad, and I'm bad at this game. I'm not bad at this game. I'm mid at best. I did it again. Fucking hell. Oh, you pig! Okay, where are you? Flatten this land out. Weed is legal in America, man. I'm hot. Yeah, I'm Canadian, so it's really illegal here. I'm kidding. It's perfectly legal up here. Oh, For reals, though. Biarg for reals. Biarg. Remember, cannibalism is sometimes might have to be considered in such trying times. Oof. Alright, now we have enough houses for everybody. Even though I think I just fucked up again. No, I did not. We get it right. Thank God. Alright, now how are my workers doing? Ah, they're still chopping away. I have Canadian blood in me. That's not how it works at all. It's not artifacting as bad. As the city gets bigger, it is having issues. But again, based on last time, it is so improved. The game's streamable now. So where are my little... One second here. I do wish there was ways to, like, tell where you put certain buildings, because that's part of one of the reasons why I sometimes have issue with this game, is just because it's like, I wish I knew where I was moving shit sometimes. Any game can be improved, so this is just... It's like, so I'm not like, oh, this is ruining the game for me. Not really. No, it's just... It can be changed. Okay, so we're gonna have to up this thing's... Fucking hell, we're gonna have to keep... Now they have 2 composts. We're gonna start getting some real nice shit. It's good that things are slowly improving. See, right, you know what sucks? They just don't have enough food types. And I don't know why they're not getting enough food types. This was kind of odd to me, because I think they need to be better about that, because I have so many different kinds of food. I got bread, fish, meat. Some real nice shit right there. Ooh, stocks are leh. Well, then let's watch this, folks. We're going to slaughter ourselves 2 heifers. So then our food stocks are lowered, so we don't need as much. So boom, we killed 2. We got a lot of meat. You get a lot of meat from a cow. Oh, yeah. Created very devoted to their projects. The previous game was an ARPG supported modding out of the box and being consistent updates for over 6 years. And this the same company made this one, yeah? Here's the thing. The other game they made was Grim Dawn. And no joke, back in the day on an old website, I actually used to get auditions for that game. I wouldn't book a fucking thing. The guys behind Grim Dawn made this game. Yeah, this is their city sim. This is their Banish-inspired city sim. Because, again, the guy who made Banished was a one-man dev team. Just one guy. And he inspired an entire, like, just subgenre. Of our 1,600 hours in Grim Dawn. Lamau. So, that's one thing people always said. Even if people don't like Grim Dawn, because a lot of people don't like some of the Diablo, clones, so to speak. Or, I say Diablo-inspired titles. Grim Dawn, as someone just mentioned, lots of fan support. Yeah, same company. So this is their new game, and I believe this got purchased by EA, which is interesting, but also EA loves their Sims. They do. They like their simulator games, oddly enough. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens. What happened? They released it out of early access because it was playable enough, even though it was buggy as shit. So, this game was criticized a lot for being released so early, because it's still early access, but I get why, because it's fun as fuck to play. Even though it needs to be fixed and it's broken. It's broken. This game is broken. And no, please understand, this game is a very broken game. Light of Hyrule, the game is still supported with hotfixes, and Grim Dawn is the most balanced ARPG ever, far more stable than PoE. See, here's the thing. I want to play Grim Dawn. I keep seeing it being played. I'm going like, at first that looks stupid, but now it's looking nice. 2 more livestock born. Dang. There we go, man. Them's the breaks. Damn. Holy Hannah. So I gotta move this. I like Banish a lot. It's right up my alley. Yeah, Axel. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the Weary 101. I'm just playing a game. Nothing too much. Alrighty, let's see what we got here. Our money's actually really low right now, guys. We have a lot of expenses. We're down 85 bucks. Yeah. Services and soldiers. See, when you get up to homesteads, then you can start taxing people a lot more. Damn it. This guy doesn't want anything. He's just selling shit. Damn it, Plane Strider. I want none of your shenanigans. Gotta have the right 3. I have all the upgrade pieces I need. the fuck did I just click? Whoa! I just clicked something there, guys. There we go. Ay, ay, ay. Oh my god, I just killed my chat, guys. Guys, never try to do anything tech online here. I don't fully know what you're talking about, Planet per se, but yeah, please. Yeah, anyways, moving on, guys. Are you giving me a person? It's because I moved my mouse over to my computer and this game borks up sometimes, so it borked up even me leaving it. All right, so here we go. We're being raided, guys. So now we're gonna lower our speed. Which direction are they coming in? They're coming over the hill, and they are shit. My least defended part of side of town. Okay, so this is gonna be intense. Okay. Hire 2 more guys on. Should have posted a GIF. I don't think that would work. I hope... Is everyone there still? I hope I haven't lost everybody here. Alright, they just killed one of my guys. Oh, shit. That's 2 people dead. This building's being attacked. Okay, they're coming from 2 directions. Okay, so they're coming from they're coming from this side here. I wish I knew which way that was. And they came from this way over here as well. Okay. So now that one's being pushed away because of I think he has crossbow. Oh, we have 9 raiders being sighted. Where? Okay, they're coming into town now. They've come through the woods. They're being peppered right now, though. Another person's dead. Okay, so now we need to take these guys. Remember how I mentioned they will fight their way to a certain crew? Well, here we go. Now they move. Now this is part of the game that I just think is awesome. Here go my soldiers. I don't know what they're armed with. I hope they're equipped with something. Oh my god. Okay, now hit pause again. I'm gonna move that. Move flag. Here we go. Everyone's running to their houses right now. Here we go. My guys are fighting him now. See that? Look at that. Look at this brawl. These guys are trying to run away with their loot. I don't know if they will. Got him! There we go. Oof, that was bad. We lost a lot of people. Actually, no, everyone had panic sex. Return to barracks. Oof. Time for walls. See, the problem is they come from every which direction, so... Oof. We gotta rebuild now. This is the danger, guys, huh? A bunch of carrots. Well defended. Try my best. It's like, it's a challenge here because now we're running low on money as well. This, again, I chose a very hard map difficulty because the attacks are so intense. So we're also going to transfer another, we're going to go up to 150, add another 75 soap to that. Is there anything we could sell to these guys? Yeah, we could transfer the absolute umpteen amount of wood we have. We could do that, so yeah, let's do that. Ah, man, once again, we are running low. We don't have enough stock of, yeah, I need another field, I think. God damn it, this town. This is frustrating. Okay. We're gonna have to get another field. But where? Keep going over there. They coming from the roads? They coming from different routes. They just come in. They start one side of the map, and they just you're under attack. They're coming. They're coming. They're coming to steal your shit. Run! Oof, okay. Once again, a housing shortage. Yes, I know. We're going to rebuild the houses. See, we're already off to it. We're already after a roaring start here. See? Oof. Man, this is just oof. Oh, man. War Bossy VTuber takeover stuff is over now. I think I need to leave my group by tomorrow. I think the group will be done. Because I think it's only 7 days. So, yeah. What do we chat about? We just talk about the game I'm playing mostly, guys. We don't really engage in much else. I really can't think of that. But hey, anyways, guys, so this is right now. So, like, oh, man. So this is my favorite part. Like, the whole town's kind of crooked, actually. And it is throwing me off. It's throwing me off my groove a little bit. So we're gonna... Alright, planting that now. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. It's looking good now. Weaver's doing okay. Hey, Juzo. Hope it's going okay. I'm trying to improve this game's fertility, but it is a challenge. So what we will do here is instead... Yeah, put more beans. Beans, the magical fruit. The more you eat, you can zoom in so much. Oh, hell yeah. There's actually... This game is very, Again, it's very bare bones to begin with right now, but again, this is just such a solid foundation. That's why I always say, like, you know, I've said that a bunch of times, but there's like a solid foundation that you can build off of, folks. And, see, I did that shit again, where I just... man, I did that... Oh, God damn it. 1 second here. Okay. It's too close to the damn wall. Door. Okay, anyways. Let me just... How you doing? Doing okay, Juzo. Doing okay. Just taking it one day at a time, as you know. That's all you can really do in this difficult Monday to Friday world we live in. Drunk Despair, hope you're having a good day. Welcome. Only all has a line that the chaos of not orienting the windows to face the sun for passive solar gain is bothering me. I suspect of being obsessive compulsive right now. Yeah, that might be it. What's it like to be fucking crazy? Because that's being OCD. It's like being fucking crazy. Yeah. I totally don't have a mother who's probably OCD. Yeah. Big backs one day at a time. Hell yeah, man. One day at a motherfucking time. Trust me. 15 years into this biz. One day at a time. Don't be obsessed with eternal growth. Everything that grows shrinks eventually. Nothing can be on top forever. So that's all I can tell everybody. That's one advice if I can give to any VTubers. Is just, remember guys, it's a, you know. It just, right, it's like, what goes up must come down eventually. Like, there's no such thing as eternal growth. It's impossible. So just enjoy what you're doing. Man, why is it so hard to keep everybody so fed? I feel like everybody is just having such trouble keeping their bellies full of food. Oof. Unable to work again. All right, so we produced a bunch of... And that's it, huh? That's... Wow. No king sits on their throne for eternity. Oh, bingo. Anyone who pretends to, it's like big warning sign. No, I'll be on top forever, he said, lyingly. If you're on the ride for more than 4 hours, contact your doctor. Hi-yo! I like someone comes like, you're ugly in real life. I'm like, oh, shit. Not only are you obnoxious, but you're a liar? Right, Velhan? Arcturus. Like, it's neat, huh? I love that they make this game. This is, so far so good. So I'm gonna try something here. I'm gonna yeah. And yet another. Where did I put that? Oh. It's right there. So we're going to move that right over there. Too. Oh yeah, what the Grim Dawn sound effects are in here too. Of course. You know what happened, guys? Is they probably spent so fucking long making Grim Dawn that they kept making towns, and they're like, you know what? We should just make a town game. Like what? Like Banished? Dude, let's do it. And so Grim Dawn's a German company. It's really cool. I do wish I booked the Grim Dawn shit. It would have been cool to find out. Be like, oh my god, can I be one of the soldiers in town? Because I would give anything to voice in this. I really would. Aside from cold reading for it, I probably botched that. I really... See, this field is going to take forever because now they have to demine... They have to mine it. Bro, it's going to take forever to mine this fucking place. It is. Yeah, exactly. Valen, Arcturus, that's exactly how I feel about this. It's just like, it's just how it is right now. I can't wait to see where it's going to be at in a couple of years, you know? I'm just glad you could all join me here on a wonderful, lazy Sunday. Well, Juzo, it's also like, I always say this, like, because here's the thing. In my opinion, like, some people are really doing really well right now. Some people blew up. And, you know, that's great. Congrats. We have no food going into winter. We are so fucked. Oh, my God. Ugh. Hey, guys. We need to slaughter 3. 3? 3. 3? 3. Yes, we need to slaughter 3. Like, when I started on YouTube, a lot of people started out around the same time. I got to be part of a big group, Team 4-Star, still part of them. We made Dragon Ball Z Abridged, we grew from there. We always just tried to make the next episode, and we tried to work on the next thing. We just tried to focus on that. We were never so how are we going to get higher views than last time? Like, nothing like that. We're just going to make the episode. Might get more, might get less. You know, we're just going to make another episode. We're going to try and outdo ourselves, but we're not going to pretend that that's going to confirm, like, a view translation, right? And we stuck around for 10 plus years. We made 60 episodes, got to 3.5 million subscribers on YouTube, starting back in 07, 08. Back in the day when that shit was really a challenge. And, not saying it's not a challenge, but you know what I mean. Back in the day when it was a very different game. And, only thing I can speak to is, like, people came up before and after us, blew up quicker than us, and disappeared into an abyss. So all I can ever say, folks, it doesn't really matter what's going on in other people's, you know, kind of what they got going on, right? It's just, in the end, just try to worry about yourself. Worry about your own fucking game, you know? Just worry about yourself, dude, because here's the thing. I blew up for a while there. I was pulling a giant audience, then shrunk down. Now it's bigger again. I was shrinking down again. It's just it's like an accordion. Hey, Ultra Speed, I'm very sorry that you're a little bit scared about that stuff. Oh man, sleep apnea, something I need to look into myself, but I wish you the best of luck. Especially hone your craft to take your time and success will come eventually. Listen, in my opinion, luck is, there's a mathematical formula to luck. It's hard work and talent, okay? In the end, you can work hard to get more talented. You know, you can. It goes hand in hand. You still got to put the time in each day. I busted my ass back in the day. I have not been busting my ass as hard as I have in the past because of how exhausted I am after 15 years of doing this. I have to take so much downtime for my own mental health that I don't really talk about it that much. So we'll talk. Why don't you stream more often? Oh, it's because I don't want to. Why? Because being nervous about and having to be conscious of what I'm saying right now is not something that I have strength for right now. Not saying I'm going to say rude shit or anything like that, but like, why is this spot cursed? This is cursed. Ooh, villager killed by predators. Who killed him? Oh my. What? A wolf! The wolves are back. Holy shit. The wolves are back. The wolves are back. Oh, good. Good. I need you to go out there and take care of them. For the wolves have returned. Yeah, got him. Got him. I'm learning or taking inspiration from someone and trying to copy them. Like, there is, like, there's some things you can do to blow up in VTubing if that's what you want, and you'll pull a certain audience if you follow it. You can do, like, just take a look at what Mary and Shadow do with Fox. That could work. I mean, in the end, I don't want to do that, so I don't. That's my call. That's all I have to say about that, really. I mean, like, in the end, you choose what you want to do. It's your energy. There's no right and wrong way to do anything. There's effective ways to do things, but in my opinion, everything comes with a tax. And also, if you just try and increase your numbers no matter what, you're not really trying to curtail who's part of your audience. So a lot of people in this chat, you know, they'll come into these streams and be like, I don't like talking that much. And he's kind of a pretentious fucking idiot. What does he know? And it's fine. Because I think I know my shit doesn't mean I do. Gosh, there's lots of stuff I can do to get higher views. I don't know, just... Oh yeah. I could be a real slut. Oh yeah. I could find the right bigger streamer and just start sucking away like I'm the second mouth and the first mouth and second asshole of that human centipede. But I'm good. I don't need to do that shit. Take off the shirt. No, Z-Boy Psychotic. Personally, I like focusing on engaging with my audience numbers sort of thing, but yes, hey, talking to people who show up. And that's a different energy you want to go for, and that's fine, because in the end, I think to each their own, and there's no wrong way to do this. So just, by the way, anyone who says there's a wrong way to do this shit is I mean this as kindly as I can, full of shit. They're full of it. You know. In the end, you deem what success is. There's always a higher number. There's always a bigger person. Every day, I swear to God, someone shows up in my timeline who has 1 million followers on Twitter, who's been on there for 15 years, who is heavily involved with a bunch of shit I'm nearby, and I've never heard of them before. There's always a bigger fish, so don't fucking be worried about not being the biggest fish. Or worry about, like, I don't got mine. What's gonna happen if I don't get mine? Someone else might get theirs. Okay? Has nothing to fucking do with you. Just try your best to be as healthy you can about this shit. Oh, Dr. Caliban. Oh, I definitely got to hear more about this, dude, then definitely, because there's I'm okay. I definitely want to hear more about this then, Caliban. Definitely hit me up about it, okay? Fucking cool, man. Year 29. See, time just melts when I'm playing these games. That's the thing. Zenlight, thanks for the wise words, Taka. Hey, Zenlight, well, thank you for swinging on by. And just because I say it don't mean it right. This means my take on things, you know? Please know that, like, there is no right and wrong way to do that shit, especially, you know, especially for me, because I've been wrong so often, guys, and there's so many things I could capitalize on that I just don't, because in truth, I don't have the time or the mental energy for it. So while I have a certain perspective on things, you got to remember that I'm older, been doing this for a bit longer, and oh, you're taking a crossbow with you. Some people are leaving because they're just fucking, they're like, get out of this town. Fuck this place. I'm done, bro. This place sucks. Coachella sucks this year, bro. I'm out of money, bro. I'm so out of money right now. I need to sell shit. I need to sell shit so bad right now. Holy shit. Oof, my God. And now we gotta go 250. Man, I am glad to see I didn't go into this kind of content creation. It seems so stressful. Also, it's like, oh God, it is stressful. But, I mean, it's like everything causes problems. This is something like a book taught me once. And it's like, the book's not even the best. Like, subtle art not giving a fuck. And it's that pseudo mental health science. But they had one good point. Like, you control your own gauge of success. So in the end, if you're like, well, I'm not the biggest VTuber, so I'm a failure. I don't have as many views as Mary. I'm a failure. I don't have as many views as Shoto. I'm a failure. No, I'm not a failure. I'm a fucking success. I've been working on shit, and I got my own thing going. I had a plan going into this, and it's kind of what happened, and that's cool, because I have a bunch of other things I gotta worry about the whole time, too, and I'm still in recovery for a bunch of my fucking things that happened in the past. So, you know, all things considered, I'm doing pretty fucking okay. So, if I compare myself to someone who's getting 10,000, of course I look like a failure. I'm like, oh God, I barely even get 1/10 of that sometimes. Yeah, okay, and? Okay. What I got is cool. That's great. That's better than most people will ever enjoy. You know? Better than most people will ever enjoy. I got to be in a room one time where 2,000 plus people in person showed up to watch the premiere of something that I wrote. And I got a standing ovation at the end. Everything is gravy. Everything is extra at this point. I got to experience something that was truly amazing, and I will always remember that experience because it was a great one, and I will always be appreciative of that. Everything else is gravy. I don't want to look back at that and be like, 2,000. If I don't have 2,500, I'm a failure. The fuck kind of crap is that? I feel doubly so with views on Twitch. It's like, only 500 people showed up to my stream. God, I'm like, God forbid. An entire third of a school shows up to give a shit about you, dude, and you still complain. You don't deserve what you have. Anyways, that's, you know, Juzo, right? So everything else is just icing. Now watch me sail this wood. 300 wood is sold. Man, what else you got here? Oh, hells yeah. Guys, I'm gonna buy... Yeah, I'm gonna buy about 1,000 of that. And then we're gonna go back up here, and we're gonna sell... Get all that money back. Now let's just... Actually, hold on. You know what? Buy all of it. All of it. All of it. All of it. We're gonna buy all of it. You know, a wise Jedi once said, your focus determines your reality. If you focus on what you don't have, you can't appreciate what you do have. Yeah. 15 people in a room is a lot. God damn. Imagine you have 15 people watching what you're doing right this second. How terrifying is that? I know that there's several hundred of you right now watching me. That's a little bit scary. But also, I just kind of go, I appreciate it. I'll do my best to earn it and maintain it every day. All I can say is if you complain about what you don't have, it insults what you do have. And especially if it's viewership. Especially if it's viewerships. Because like you're just saying like, well, that's not, it's like saying if you have a certain amount of views or people watching you and then it goes down a little bit, you're saying those who still turned in aren't good enough. It's like, dude, you can't have that energy and expect people not to think you're a fucking jabroni. Absolute jabroni behavior. Oh my god, see, my goal is to actually go all around this lake here. Next attack is coming soon, and it's going to be nasty. I can already sense it coming. Hey, Post-Boredom Keeler with the 5 gifted shots. Thank you so much, Post-Boredom Keeler. Goddamn, hope you're doing okay. Jabroni. It's what The Rock would call people, but I'm bringing it back because it was awesome. The Rock goes around and calls people jabronis all the time. I played to a crowd of 1K before from Dojin Dad. I understood at the moment why so many performers turn to drugs and alcohol. They're chasing that high. And why the big number be bigger mentality happens. They're chasing the dragon. It's an eternal carrot. There's always a higher number to try and achieve. And it's like, I feel like with voice actors, like, when I first started getting voice actor, I'm like, oh, I want to be an anime. Then I met a bunch of the anime actors, and they're like, oh, man, I really want to be in video games and anime. And they're like, I mean, one of the video game actors, like, I really want to be in Prelay cartoons. And I met a bunch of the Prelay cartoon guys. I'm like, yo, I want to be in Pixar movies and those movies. Like, all the celebrity actors, I should be getting those gigs. And I went, oh, it's forever. You're always chasing more. Oh, that's tiring. You know, kind of is a little bit. So it's all about perspective, really, you know? Oh, yeah. That's right, everybody. I'm building a field with a mine in the middle. Ay. How? This must be the iron ore again. And Mr. Frick, that's kind of rude to do that, though. You know, it's like, don't be a bad person. I'm like, you can't. What are you doing? It's like, you're asking for purity from somebody who is a recovered alcoholic. You best remember that everyone shits. Okay, everyone makes mistakes. It's whether or not it's an ongoing issue. That, in my opinion, is the only things where people really need to get riled up about are ongoing issues. Otherwise, if you dig up old shit, you know, you're just trying to. I'm like, I heard this phrase. Wow, old grievances. I didn't know we were out of current ones. And I'll always laugh at that conjecture. Or my favorite one is, oh, unfollowing. I had no idea that person I followed was actually a human being who breathed. I laugh my ass off at shit like that, though. I understand a lot of people really upset with that dude, but the warning signs were there with him, you know? The guy we're talking about, the guy who did the D&D stuff. For one, he would always message people publicly to be in his shows. You know? He would always message people publicly. I mostly message people privately about coming onto the show because sometimes shit comes up and they can't make it to the show. So it's like, okay, instead of hyping everything up, like Lena Lazar was supposed to swing by the bar. She couldn't make it because of a bunch of scheduling issues. We had to cancel it. Normally, we do everything in private and quietly because in the end, just shit might happen. Give people an out. Shit might go down. You don't know. Something bad might happen. They might not be busy. They might be busy for the next 4 fucking weeks. You and I am not the most important fucking thing in the universe. And anyone who acts like they are is sus. So sus. So sus. Just incredibly, incredibly sus. All right, let's transfer all my gold. And wait, hold on, let me just double check the other one. Do we have anything over in the other one we don't need? Yep, we don't need any of that. So, yeah, we can just transfer all this gold, and now we actually got our gold stocks up to 2.8. Thank God. That was a profitable year. Hey, guys, non-binary pals, everyone. I love these. Oh, thank you very much for saying that. Very kind. The almighty Lucifer. Putting people on the spot gets fan at a tizzy for no reason. Oh, that's okay. I'm used to having been put in a spot. I did live panels, everybody, and that's different when I can't just mute the person on the microphone. And don't even get me started with autograph sessions. Oh, what a prank! I'm always flattered by it, but it's weird because you want to try and make that moment very special, even if you're tired. So, yeah. I've had far too many people get upset at me because of scheduling lost friendships, because of such, hey, I'm a human being and I can only do so much. No, they're angry because they're not the most important thing in the fucking universe. And they made you the most important thing in the fucking universe. And because they're willing to give you all the attention in the universe, you have to give it, or you're abusive or a bad person. You notice how it just came down to everything they're doing is your fault? I actually say this all the time. You know what being an adult is where you're able to be friends with somebody you won't see for a couple months maybe, because in the end, and in this business, a lot of shit and a lot of success is doing two things at once, sometimes three things. So if you can work, make content, and hang out with your friends, then that's why we're able to do that, because the amount of downtime we need is insane. A VTuber reminds you of Hanzo from Overwatch. I assure you, my aim is not that good. Oh, Mojo, putting people on the spot for no reason. Oh yeah, that's his thing, because he puts people publicly on the spot so they feel it was kind of he had his whole fans pressuring people to be in his campaigns all the time. And is why I got invited. The only reason I said yes was because of who was going to be in the game. He's like, hey, you want to be in my game? And I'm like, I want to be like, dude, you gotta stop asking people publicly that way. It feels like if they're not comfortable with you, what are they supposed to say? But he's like, all right, well, we got Critical, Ludwig, and Donkey. And I'm like, well, you mean I'll be there. Why would I say no to that? Afterwards, I still bit my tongue, and all the shit came out. I'm like, no way! It's exactly the one guy I would have assumed. Oh my god, Taka. I mean, like, me criticizing how he runs his business, I'm not gonna fucking poo-poo a collab for that. I'm not. But the second I heard about what he did, I'm like, all right, well, there you go, everybody. That explains why he would do the public things, because he doesn't respect people in that regard. So there we go. That kind of tracks. God, this game's so relaxing. Just so fucking relaxing, guys. A new villager born. Excellent. More babies. More babies. Bring more babies. More baboos. It's fair. I mean, for a fucking Critical Ludwig and Donkey, I would take that too. Not gonna lie, I don't even know a thing about D&D. Right? Did he get booed out of his community? The thing is, he really fucked up bad, and it was ongoing. So, like, the big thing with his situation was, this was, like, not like this was years ago, you know? Like, that's a big thing I think people need to remember with this. This was an ongoing problem. This isn't like 5 years ago, he got his shit together, and then had someone from his past try and hurt him. Because that's not what this was. This was an ongoing fucking problem, and he ignored it entirely and tried to come back a week afterwards. All I can say is his level of fuck up, 5 years at minimum. Because if he comes back and says, I've changed, you need to go change. And it takes time. It does. It takes therapy, and it takes admitting that you were fucking wrong, which is something that if people can do that, one of the hardest steps in someone improving who they are is being taken, because they're admitting that they weren't good enough, which is a massive ego check. You got to give people room to be better, but also his problem was ongoing. So there you go. That's why I have to say about that. When all this go down, a ways back, and it doesn't even matter anymore. It is this game do help work out the stress. It does help work out the stress, chat. Yeah. Why is this building always condemned? Why are you doing this to me? Do you hate me? Do you hate me? I mean, don't answer that question, game. But like, answer the question. Like, do you hate me? Like, what the fuck is going on here, bro? Alright, where are we at with the gold? Little ore. Alright, still 2.7. Mm-hmm. Looks so cozy. This is a very cozy game. Incessantly cozy. Imagine hating Taka. Hey, listen. Anyone with strong opinions, anybody like that, will have people that just not like them, you know? There's just... The reality is that you can't be everyone's friend, so don't try to be. If you're everybody's friend, you're nobody's friend. You know what I mean? It's just... I appreciate the kudos, but, Nah, I'm not. A cautionary tale. I stopped trusting a friend of mine because she got mad for one little thing I got upset about. It's like sometimes you might accidentally pull the pin on a grenade of something that's a massive insecurity that some people have, which is why, like, when I first... What if you're nobody's friends? Well, man, the first friend you have will be really important and special. I'm on fire, friend. Am I? Oh. Like, listen, in the VTubing scene, I'm friends with a couple people, but I'm not friends with everybody I work with. I'm friendly with them, but I'm not going to pretend that we're friends, because I feel like the phrase friends gets used as leverage sometimes. And it's like, well, no, we're not friends. We're friendly with each other. Let's not get crazy over here. Let's not say that we're actually fucking friends, because then you're coming to me and asking for favors all the magic sudden. Okay? I'll work with you on friendly terms, because, I mean, acquaintances... You know, acquaintances, nothing wrong with that at all. Well, nothing wrong with work friends, acquaintances, nothing wrong with that at all. At all. Because you can still be friendly with a work acquaintance, and it feel like you're being friends, but you're not really friends. And that's something I think a lot of VTubers need to know, too, because some people you're going to meet, you'll get along with them really well, but you won't really be friends. You'll get along really well, but you won't really be friends for one reason or another, and that is okay. Want to know why? Because get this, Siskel and Ebert never hung out once outside of work. They didn't actually like each other, like, personally. But when they sat down and talked about movies, they loved it. They enjoyed talking to each other. Because once people group up together, they'll be like, oh my god, we're all going to be VTubers together. It's all going to do great. And one person starts blowing up. And a bunch of them in the group are like, I'm so happy for you. And the one person in the group is like, I'm really happy for you. Secretly isn't. And then starts trying to gatekeep them. Juza, that's fine. I think I'm friends with a lot of people. There's nothing wrong with being just, like, acquaintances with people on a friendly term. Because that you can become friends with people that way. Some people I'm closer friends with were acquaintances at one point. And now because of work, I'm just friends with them now. And there'll be some friendships that last a very long time. Adam and Jamie did not like each other either. Oh, from the Mythbusters? Yeah, but you can kind of tell. You can tell. You can tell they don't like each other, though, in that one. Penn and Teller? I don't think Penn and Teller dislike each other, but I wouldn't be shocked if they did. Their bit requires too much comedic timing. And I feel like I don't know. Oh, yeah. Groth's ready for assignment. Oh, beautiful. Okay, we got this bad boy. Oh, look at that. The weeds. Ugh. Yeah, we're going to have to mine this like crazy. Oh, the fertility's trash, too. Yeah, this is going to take a while, guys. All right, guys. Have at her. You're supposed to just till this. That's what their job literally is to do. Their job is to till this. I wish I was kidding. And now we're also going to try and, There we go, too. The actors for R2-D2 and C-3PO hated each other, too. Well, that's not shocking. I've seen interviews with a C-3PO actor. He seems like a bit much. It's like, bro, you're C-3PO. Calm down. You're C-3... Dude, you're C-3PO. Chill. You need to chill, bro. Excellent. Keep selling that snake oil. Excellent. Collecting shit. Heavenly Father, right? It was funny because I think T-Bro's acting was a little bit robotic. Hi-yo! We're joined by Heavenly Father. Hallowed be thy drip, everybody. Heavenly Father, can you swing by my bar this week? Please? 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 Please change your whole schedule for me. Talk, what kind of colognes do you wear? Just wondering. I'm au naturel. I don't wear colognes. I get whatever is half off in the Old Spice aisle. This week I can't because I'm almost done my job training. Well, best of luck with your job training, bro. But I will say this, that you know what your job doesn't have? Me. But it can. I'm kidding. But congrats, though, bro. Seriously. Aww. That's right. Next week? Okay. Not this. So the week after this one coming. So the one that is coming. Not that one. Not the one that's coming. The one after the one that's coming. So you're the one coming in. You'll be coming. Not true. I've slowly converted the rest of the IT to TFS. Excellent. You got them through the first season. Good. It requires some shepherding because it's rough. Boy, is season 1. Boy, is it rough. But luckily I was hilarious, and you will quote everything I say. And... I'm coming home. Like with the schedule, you always say to people, look like this, yeah, with whenever you are free, we should do something because I'm well aware of everyone has a schedule. Also, I would go vibe dependent. Vibe dependent. What does that mean? What does vibe dependent mean? It means it's vibe dependent. Ryuchi VT, you didn't know that? Dana! There you go. Now you know. I don't know if you're joking or not. I don't anymore. I just don't know when people are kidding. On the 12th, I will be free from the shackles of work. Good. It is good to know this, brother. It is good to know this. Watch the I broke it line. I broke it, Vegeta. That's my B. Vegeta, this planet is bussin'. Ryuchi VT. Yeah, you're full of it. You knew the whole time. Nice try. Nice try. You're not going to pull the wool over my eyes. Alright, so what do we got here? We're still chopping trees? Hell yeah. Now let's move this bad boy over to here. Bum 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 bum. And boom. Chopping the trees. Chippity choppity. Chippity choppity. You said this game didn't have sheep. There are no sheep. Damn it. There are no sheep. It would be bad if there... Nah, it's not even funny. I should play more Cult of the Lamb, and I was considering playing it today, but like that, I feel like I gotta be in a bit of a better mood for it, because I got all you guys fucking with me in that game. No, well, there'll be more of that. There'll be more fucking me later. Not that way! Alright, now we're gonna flatten out that field in wintertime. Oh god, Zando Krenel, there's just too many... See, the abridged Helsing episode 1 is really rough. And I wish we could fix it, because the quality jump from episode 1 to 2 is so great that if I could just fix a couple jokes in episode 1, change what I'm doing for the voice. Police girl, do you have a target? I'm trying to play Crispin Freeman. Yes, I'm Crispin Freeman. Yes, I'm trying. Like, no. And then I heard the Japanese dub of the show, and I heard Alec go, Does you want, didn't I? And I'm just like, oh yeah, I like this guy. I'm gonna do that Japanese voice. That's what I'm doing. Oh yeah, I'm doing that shit. No, okay. Yeah. Just episode 1 of Hellsing. Just really would have reworked it. You did say it was before your nasal surgery. That is true, but I look back, you can hear the stuffiness in my voice still. You couldn't quite hear it with Nappa. You could hear it like crazy in the first Bardock movie I recorded. It's just my entire nose inside my face was like pretty much the septum inside my nose. You know, that wonderful little like bird bone we have in there, and that shit got I broke it a long time ago. Unfortunately, when I was a kid, it kind of got broke due to bullying. And so I always wondered why I had such painful colds, but then I learned. But hey, we all learn, don't we? So Talk had a nose job. Yeah, the inside nose job. And it almost deflated my entire nose. So even though it's not perfectly 100% straight, it's still like on a 15-degree slant slightly, which was better from the 40-degree slant it was on. So, yeah. But they said that if they actually moved it all the way, it's just the chance of deflating my entire nose was too high, and then they have to put something metal in there, and I'm just like, yeah, that sounds rough. So they just kind of made the call, and they're like, okay, we're not going to push it any further than we have. It's 15% from 40. That is such a marked improvement, and it truly is. I used to not be able to fully breathe through my nose. That's one of the reasons why I got a pug, because I know what that life was like. That's all I'm going to talk about. Not too much about my personal life. Try not to talk too much about that shit. Ayami, I was a loud child, and when you're bullied, you either get quiet or loud. And you can guess what I did. If someone out of anger tells me to shut up, I won't. I just wouldn't. And that got me into so much trouble. That got me into so much trouble when I was a kid. Oh boy, did it. It got me into worse fights, because if I felt that the ass-kicking was deserved, I made sure it was. While they would bully me, I would say shit to truly earn what they were about to do. I would. Be like, oh, I didn't deserve that, but now I will. Came with a tax. I said some very mean shit as a kid. Very mean shit as a kid. That's literally, I got sent to the office so many times because I wouldn't just ignore it, I would react. So, I didn't put up with that horse shit. What is public school if not a babysitting place where your kids are subjected to other people's parenting? Talk of the Chihuahua. No. All that shit went away when I got my growth spurt and I became 6'2". Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, no one wanted to fight me. They just would say shit. Oh, I said shit like that's why your parents are getting divorced and shit. Like, dude, if I'm minding my own fucking business, enjoying myself, and someone comes along and wants to beat me up because I'm enjoying myself, then I will make them hate themselves. One of the kids who was going to beat me up after school, he said, kept threatening me and shit during computer class, and I just said he's the reason his parents were divorced, and he jumped over the desk and started attacking me. Just like, bro, don't start a fight with me. Don't. I suppress all the worst shit I think, all the time. Okay? I could say some really mean shit right now. Kids are awful, man. This is like a storage cart, and I just, like, I can put it anywhere technically, so I'll just put it like right here. I'll just put it like right here. So I'll move it like, oh, nah. There we go. And there we go. So now there's like a little storage. It's like a mobile storage spot. It's not that big, but people, it ends up getting crammed full of arrows by the end, always. I always felt that bullying kind of like, they went out of their way to start shit. I never really went out of my way to start shit, except with the people who really kept starting shit. Then I just went, all right, so we're just in an eternal struggle here. And the bullying, I would say, there were 2 stages of it. There was up to grade 7 in public school. I went to Christian school, and the bullying was different in the Christian school, but I had a good, kind of got along with all the guys, because I think we all knew Christianity was horseshit at the time, and we were just in there to be out of the public school system that our parents wanted, so, you know, there was that dimension to it. So I was there for a couple of years. I went back to public school around grade 8, because pretty much I went to private school for a redo of grades, because I redid grade 6. That's how poor my grades were in grade 6. Even though I knew everything that I was interested in, I had to redo it because my English and math were too low. But that's when the bullying got to its worst, because a couple of the bullies, by grade 7, some of them were starting to get their testosterone, and one of them was just really, and I know what this guy was. I look back at who he was. He was an in-the-closet gay guy. He was just, and he had problems at home, so he just took it out on anyone who was neurodivergent at school. There was a clearly autistic kid who got beat up by this guy too. I was in the peripheral, but I don't think he liked what I said to him when he came to give me grief. So, you know, he kind of avoided me. But in the end, like, he came from a bad home and shit like that. One time I saw the bullying get so bad, and the teacher did not punish. This guy was like one of the top tier athletes, because he was a grade 7er who hit his growth spurt, and he was going to be a tall boy. But one time, he just took someone's game without, like, asking for it, and just put it into his Game Boy, and then the autistic kid, and God bless this guy, I hope he's okay to this day, because I never thought he was a bad person. He was very autistic from what I remember. I was very ADHD, but he was very autistic, and, he got punched so hard, because he went up to the guy and ripped the game out of the back of the actual, Game Boy, in the middle of, like, lunch, or, like, recess in school, which is like -40 outside, so we couldn't go outside. So the bully was not happy with that, and literally punched him in the stomach so hard that he vomited and flew into the air. So all I can ever really say to people is, you know, like, takes all sorts, right? Zoggy my noggy, thank you. Some people just suck, you know? It's fine. Well, I grew up, so then I went to college, Christian school, and I actually wasn't really bullied there. I actually made a couple good friends there, you know? No joke. All Christianity bullshit aside, like the actual kids there, they were fine. I went to public school again, eventually, for grade 8 halfway through, because I moved. And boy, oh boy, was the bullying rough in grade 8 and grade 9, but there was next to none after that. Until one moment in grade 12. One day. There was a school shooter at my school. Now, hold on. Not with a fucking automatic rifle or anything like that. Or a pistol. This Canadian brought a BB gun to school. Oh, yes. Now. Okay, so he had been expelled 4 days prior. So he came to school with a BB gun with 2 of his friends to shoot people who he's mad at, because he's just one of those guys, okay? Now, the reason why I bring up this story, because there's a lot of bullying stories. This is like the second to last bullying story I've ever dealt with. There's one more at work, but that one's more funny. This one was, now this guy got expelled and was wandering around the school because the school, because there's no police officer to escort him out that day. So he was expelled, so he was just doing whatever the fuck he want. They'd have to get police to remove him, right? So he's just, being loud, obnoxious. Yeah, I got expelled. I don't care. This dude is just obnoxious as fuck. You can imagine how obnoxious this guy is being, right? You can all imagine if you get expelled and you're just wandering around the school talking to your friends in classes, you know how obnoxious this guy was being. Now my lifetime of dealing with loud, obnoxious people who think their shit don't stink, I did not care for this dude, so I, not knowing fully what I was getting into, opened my big fat mouth, and I don't even remember what I said. It was like, blah, 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 yada, 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 And I go, yeah, wonder why that is. And I just like I'm clearly put the heat on him because he said something with a lack of self-awareness, essentially. He said something very dumb. So, oh boy, was he mad. He's like, what the fuck? Who the fuck are you, man? He's got really alpha bro. I'm not getting vaccinated energy. Really brought all that energy at me. And you're like, after school, you're dead. And I'm like, what? I'm grade 12. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like, bullying's very alien at this point. It really kind of is. There's still bullying, but it's like more targeted in that regard. But this guy, holy shit. So I had to tell the teacher at my last class, I'm like, I gotta go. I think some guy's gonna try and come beat me up. And the teacher looked at me, he's like, what? It's this guy, you got expelled, they're not removing him. He's like, oh, that guy? Oh, shit. You know what, dude? Half hour before I leave. And I appreciated my teacher. It's one of my favorite teachers I ever had. And I asked him next day, did he show up? He's like, motherfucker showed up with brass knucks. I'm like, what? He showed up with brass knucks that day. So, a week goes by. I get told, you're okay. And I'm like, what? You're okay. I'm like, I'm what? Yeah, we caught him. I'm like, what do you mean you caught him? Well, he came onto the school grounds again, even though he's not allowed, with a BB gun and shot a couple people he was angry at, and he had a list on him, and you were on that list. And one of the guys shot is blind in his eye now. And I'm like, what the fuck? I don't even know him. I just said one comment on his day of being expelled. And this is point. Some people are that insecure that they need to reclaim their power that way. That's how insecure this guy. Now, everybody, I hope he got better. I hope he turned his whole fucking life around. I hope he apologized to the guy he blinded. I hope he saw the error of his ways, and I hope he got better, because I don't want him to suffer. I don't want someone bad to suffer forever, because then I want them to be bad, and they will just keep hurting people, and that is very, very, very selfish. To hope people stay bad so you can lord over them. I hope he got better. I really do. And I think he might have. You know, that was one of the last bullyings I've ever had to deal with. The last bullying I ever had to deal with is a very interesting story, though, because this one involves full-grown adults and outside the workplace intimidation. Yeah, I know, right? Ooh, right? So there was a floor manager at my old job. I worked at a machining shop where they made paraphernalia for different kinds of things. Let's just say that they got a lot of sheet metal and they're making a lot of stuff, because I don't really want you looking into this company. It's fine. It's nothing sketch. It's just, they make boring shit, but I also feel it's weird if I talk about my real life sometimes. So, anyways, I had a floor manager. I like everyone I was working with. They're a good crew. Safety regulations a little bit lax on the breathing. Trust me, I got bronchitis twice while I was there. I also, however, had the deviated septum, so I don't know where the blame fully lies. So, eventually, I see this manager. Now, let's just call him, I'm just going to come up with code names. This manager is called Cliff, okay? Let's just call him Cliff. Now, Cliff, good manager. About 10, 15 years older than me, kind of knows how to talk to the younger generation and knows how to be cheeky to the older generation. Right level, right? He's a good Gen Z. He's not Gen Z, he's like a good Gen Wire, right? So one day, he's just chatting with everybody. He goes to the scrap bin, grabs some brass, and starts making stuff. And I'm like, okay, well, I mean, you're the boss. You can kind of do whatever you want. I see him starting to make brass knuckles that work. And I see this go on for like 2 months. He just, whenever the boss is gone from downstairs, he goes into the bin, grabs scrap brass, makes the holes, and makes brass knuckles. Now, that's illegal in Canada. That isn't illegal. That's like holding a sword. Like, brass knuckles are super fucking illegal because of how many people have died with the use of a brass knuckle. You can kill a person with a brass knuckle. Even more so than a punch. So, he was making illegal weapons at work. So, one day, because I'm going to tell the full story here because it's actually really funny with the full context. So one day, oh my God. So one day, I got, like a Tim Hortons sandwich or something, right? And I come upstairs for the first break and someone's eating, like taking 3 bites of my sandwich. And I'm like, who the fuck took I caused a stink. Someone ate my sandwiches. That was my food for the day. I was mad as fuck. I was not a happy camper about losing my goddamn food. I really wasn't. I caused a fucking stink. And early afternoon, after lunch, I'm fucking mad. I don't have my sandwich, dude. I had to go buy extra food. I was fucking pissed. Everyone knew I was pissed. 1 o'clock rolls around. I get called into the office. I'm like, oh my God. I was so pissed off about my sandwich. My bosses are talking to me. This is not good. So they call me in. And I'm like, I'll be bitching all day about the sandwiches, right? And I sit down. My bosses are fucking furious. Both of them. They're brothers. They're brothers, and they are solar opposites. One always talks with what we're gonna do today, and the other one goes like, you do that. I like that guy more because he's more direct and more honest. The we shit is always very, very, very patronizing, seeing as how he doesn't actually work in any of the steps I work in, aside from handing me the orders. We are technically a team, but still. We sat down with these guys. One's curmudgeonly, one's kind of an older father, just trying to be kind of like politician father, essentially. There is curmudgeon and politician father. These are my two bosses. So they sit down with these guys. It's like, I'm like, guys, I'm so sorry. I sigh. I'm sorry about me bitching about the sandwich. I'm sorry. I know it was a bit far, but it felt so fucking disrespectful. It felt so disrespectful. I got my food. I get that we joke around here, but food's food. We need energy to work and shit, dude. Like, not each other's food. Don't do that. And then the curmudgeon boss starts going... He starts fucking laughing. And the brothers both start laughing, and I'm like, what? The curmudgeonly brother. Okay, so then they look at me, and then it is explained to me why this meeting is happening. So what happened was a fight broke down at the local strip club in town, and multiple arrests were made, and multiple brass knuckles were found, and they reported that the bouncer sold it to them. The bouncer was my floor manager who was working there on weekends. My boss had to fly all the way from Cancun, I believe, back up to Canada because there's a police investigation now into their business making illegal weapons. I sit down. One of the first meetings they have, I make my boss laugh his fucking ass off by accident because I think it's about the sandwich. And he's fucking crying of laughter. He's crying. He's literally laughing. The boss, who's so mad, he's just laughing his ass off. He's laughing. I can't believe... it's just my honesty with how sad I was about the sandwich thing. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to cause a stink about the sandwich. He's laughing. He's laughing. His whole vacation's fucked because of police investigations. And he's sitting there fucking laughing about how the circumstance of this. So guess what? My floor manager gets fired, unfortunately. And guess who I found out ate my fucking sandwich? He did it! The floor manager was fired for making the brass knuckles! He ate my fucking sandwich, I found out! That motherfucker. His brother told me. His brother still worked there for a few more weeks, and he told me he ate the fucking sandwich. I couldn't believe it. I wanted fucking revenge. I wanted that. I didn't report my floor manager. I didn't. He's like, so we know he's making brass knuckles. Did you ever see him making brass knuckles? I'm like, oh yeah, totally saw him. Why didn't you report him making brass knuckles? He's my boss. And they just go, they sigh. Because that's right, he was my fucking floor manager. In no way has it ever been conveyed to me that I'm allowed to go behind my fucking floor manager's back to talk to the bosses. I am to report to him for everything, and they have told me that. And I'm like, you have never told me I can do that? And I never knew I could do that. Otherwise, I might have. Why wouldn't you? Because he's a nice guy to me. And I make a face. Because he's stealing company property and making illegal weapons. His ass was fired. Now, let's talk about the bullying incident. So they had to replace that guy. You need a new floor manager, right? You got to get a new floor manager, knows how to work with people, knows the job, can fucking delegate. It's a difficult job. It's not easy. So they found a guy. Guy had a lot of tattoos on his arms. A lot of crosses on one of his arms. Apparently he did his interview with a long sleeve t-shirt on. This guy was here for about 2 months. In that time, he had indoctrinated 2 of the workers downstairs to be white supremacists, more or less. He believed, this is the new floor manager they hired, he believed that I was gay. Yes, he thought I was gay, so I started being called Super Kurt. Because I'm super, apparently. So that's how he started it. He started it with that kind of bullying. I started being called super. I'm like, absolutely, I'm super at my job. I could not believe that I was like, oh, because a couple of guys downstairs don't like me. They don't like me. They don't like me because they have a fair amount of problems in their life. So, oh yeah. So, you know, one thing leads to another, and a few weeks go by, and they still do the Super Kurt jokes. And at one point, I am told by somebody that I'm supposed to help somebody, and I go over there, and he's like, I don't need your help, man. I'm like, well, I was told to come over here to help you, so I'm going to be helping you. Why don't you go take care of your own business, hey, Super Kurt? And I'm like, how about you do what you're told to do, I was told to come over and help you, and I will be doing that. And I dead-ass look at him, and he just starts getting really snippy. I'm like, oh, well, floor manager can go talk to your ass then. Floor manager did go talk to his ass that. And that happened there. And I'm just like, I don't want an apology. Just do your fucking job. I don't give a shit. So all of a sudden, the super curt stopped starting. Now, 48 hours later, within a couple days, this all rolled down into a week. I am then accused by a second coworker who doesn't like me that much. But we thought we were fine. You know, at one point I even lent him like $20. He paid me back. You know, we thought we were cool. He came up to me and accused me of stealing something from his locker, which I don't have access to. And I'm like, I didn't steal it. Yes, you did. Take a swing at me. And I'm like, what the fuck? What are you talking about? Because here's the thing, guys. And I forgot to mention this. Now, the day after that work, that coworker. Now get this. Here we go. Look at this. 48 hours later, okay? Now watch this. Watch this. So now he fucking tells me at work to take a swing during lunch. And I'm like, no, you got a problem with me? Go take it up with management. I didn't do fuck all. I didn't touch your shit. Yeah, you are. And he's getting agitated. He's trying to do like the whole bobbing his head closer to my face. And I'm just not doing like, well, you're going to start punching me here in the middle of the workplace, dude? Okay. You'll be fired and arrested. Like, what are you trying to do, man? I'm not going to start swinging at you. You come in here with a bunch of aggro. I got no beef with you. So we go upstairs and he gets all fucking hot. Right? Later that day, I am outside of work. I am driving back from the small town to the town I live in. It's the same road. A lot of us take the same road. I park at a local small little donaire place. It's right on this little tiny little corner. There's about 4 parking spaces. You can see it right when you drive along there, right? I park there. I have a good 20-minute conversation. 20-minute conversation with the person who runs it, because her name was Peggy. She was wonderful. She was just a complete sweetheart to me. I got no negative things to say. She once let me eat for free, even though my accounts were shut down. She's that kind of person. I may have paused here because I want really trying to get to the point of what happened here. So then the guy who called me quote unquote super Kurt, the first guy who called me super Kurt, not the guy who started a fight with me, the guy who called me super Kurt, as I'm backing up my car, all of a sudden rear ends me. I'm not kidding. I am not kidding. He rear ends me with his car and starts freaking out. He starts causing a scene. He starts yeah. Now they are targeting me outside of work. Oh yeah. So then he tries to claim, you fucking owe me all this insurance stuff. We're gonna talk about this at work tomorrow. It has nothing to do with work. And this guy, and I'm like, why were you there? Why were you there? Why did you move right there, right when I was there? Really? That was an accident, huh? That was an accident, huh? Cool, a police report. Is that what this is going to be? We're going to talk to the cops? Oh, wonder. Thank you for saying that. Oh, I knew exactly what he was trying to do. I have been bullied. I know what bullies try to do. But this went beyond it. They thought I was a gay person working with them, so they were trying to fucking bully me away. All these, by the way, don't worry. I'm going to get to the end of this story here, okay? Because now here's the thing. They fucking hit me. Now the day after that, no joke, someone hammers a nail into the side of my car tires. And I tell my bosses, I'm like, so they're hammering shit into my tires now. Luckily, I had the sealant inside there, so it didn't actually kill my tire. Oh yeah, they started nailing shit into my tires. So this lasted a couple more days, and then they realized the problem. They fired the boss downstairs, because it turns out he was a white supremacist. They fired him and fired the guy who tried to start a fight with me. That guy his ass was fired the next day. The guy who rear-ended me, that guy's ass was fired the next day. Nothing happened with the insurance, because it was clearly his fucking fault. And he didn't I know. He tried to fucking get this shit. When they called him in for his disciplinary meeting, he kept bringing up the insurance outside of work for being rude with me. And they're like, that has nothing to do with us. He kept pissing off the workplace by saying they had to cover it because I'm his employee. And I'm like, did they try to cause an outside work incident so they would quote unquote fire me because I was a problem? And when that didn't work, they sicked the other guy to try and start a fight with me? Because one whole week, all of it turned into a kind of harassment that essentially Trumpers, I will say this, mega guys, do to people, trans people, people of color, any of that shit. I got to be subjected to that because they thought I was gay. I'm straight as shit. heteroflexible. But hey, you know, I'm not gay. So they found out that that guy was leading that shit, so they fired his ass. And they had him, get this shit, they had him, when this next boss was only there for a couple months, when he showed up one day, he actually, the boss watched him the whole time take all his tools out. And anytime he tried to talk to anybody, be like, how about you just keep on moving, dude? I was heteroflexible. I'm comfortable with gay shit around me because I may not be gay, but I'm comfortable with it. Oh yeah, this guy, they realized that, oh fuck, we stepped in it with this guy. We stepped in it with this guy. I worked there for about another year or so. They had another guy work downstairs for a bit, and he was fine. I had no issue with the guy, and that's really about the end of it there. And that was like the last moment I ever was bullied. But it wasn't just those two. There was a third guy there, but he kind of, his life kind of went sideways, and he stopped being a dick to me, essentially. He's like, when I came back from one of the anime conventions, and I'll give you this story, because he was one of the guys, but this wasn't one of the guys who got fired. He got let go for a different reason. But he came out to me, so, blank, you have fun at one of your anime conventions? And I turned around with a coffee. I'm like, oh man, it was a great event, actually. They flew us out there, and we actually got to eat water. We got to go to Lombardi Steakhouse. We got to go eat at the Lombardi Steakhouse. It's always an honor when they fly us out there, you know, because they're covering everything. And it's such a cool experience to have a whole room of people just respecting the work that you do. And I fucking walked out of the room. And I hope when he jerked off that night, he was thinking about me. Don't be a bitch. You know what I was gonna say though? I don't know. How's that second kid you're ignoring doing? See, I can play this game too. I can play this game too, and I can be real fucking mean. Oh, I really can. Oh, and I have to bite my tongue not to say the shit I think half the time. Oh, I could be real fucking mean to this asshole. Oh yeah, I could have. I would have. I almost did it, but I'm not gonna cause a scene because if he gets mad at me for saying that shit, how much of a bitch does he look like? Alrighty, now. Anyways, now you know about how I was bullied. Yay! Fun story. I don't go looking for problems. If someone starts acting a fool around me, I'm like, dude, I'm gonna say shit. If you just start saying shit, I'm gonna say stuff. I can't not. Like, the extra impressive case is mom's a retired police officer. At no point did I ever need to play that card. Why? Cops are some of the biggest bullies you'll ever meet. Oh, Trouble Bun, exactly. Because I know that, I mean that. I do think he probably still thinks about that. See, I could have just got him all pissed off, but I made him really feel like nothing. It's like I didn't come in bragging about how great my trip was. He started insulting what people enjoyed about what I worked on. And I'm like, I've been bullied enough to know what you're trying to do. Don't make your insecurity my problem, bitch. See, there you go, Blaster Master guy, exactly. Apparently he works with non-profit for helping abused kids. Blaster Master, see, isn't that a good story? I'm sorry about the bullying when you were a kid, but imagine wanting your bully to die instead of, like, realizing their mistakes, apologizing, and spending a good chunk of their life preventing others from going down that path. Literally, you should want that, because that'll prevent more pain. If you just want people to suffer and people with those experiences not to help others with it, then all you want is just people to just keep suffering so you get to point out everyone who's bad. Hi, Mom. How's it going? Oh, thank you. I'll bore y'all. Have a good day. As someone who's afraid of confrontation, how do you do that? I'm going to tell you right now, I don't like confrontation either, but because I moved a lot when I was a kid, I had to get good at breaking the ice because I moved like 6 times throughout my childhood, where I had to make friends multiple times each town. I met some of the same bullies. I mean it. Some of the bullies who were like so identical. I struggle to remember their names, but I remember them as like a class of bully. I'm like, there's father's an abusive. There's mother's a narcissist. There's a bitch who won't admit they're a bitch, acting like a hard person, then act like a bitch. That's just how it is. Everyone, like, you know, as you get older, you start realizing, oh, that's why they were like that. Okay. Yeah, that's why they were like that. Sometimes you just go, oh, that's depressing. Low key a little bit sometimes. Generic Bully 1, Generic Bully 2, Generic Bully 3. And I honestly hope most of them fucking fix their shit out, you know? Except for that white supremacist guy. I think the goose is cooked on that dude. But suffice to say that, oh boy, my floor managers were not impressed with him, to say the least. Ooh, no, they were really much, they're kind of going like, okay, well that's, all right, so that's 2 incidents involving one of our coworkers. They're calling him Super the whole time, which sounds like they're implying that he's gay. Because I think another guy downstairs who wasn't one of those guys asked if I was, and I'm like, what? No. I kind of chuckled, and he's like, oh, I didn't think so. And I was like, oh, I get what's going on downstairs. Now it made complete sense to me. Because at first I was just kind of confused why they were calling me that, because I genuinely did not believe that, I genuinely did not believe that adults would do that to that degree. You know, because I'm like, but you work here, like, you can't bully people at your work. Yeah. I still really don't get it. You want to know why? It's because I'm extra. And I don't know, man. It's just, that guy, I don't know. Why did the white supremacist think I was gay? Seems like a really up-to-date guy with what gay people are like. No offense, it made perfect sense why he targeted me. It's because I'm extra. I'm a little bit loud, and that's what he thinks gay people are, because that's how ignorant the fucking guy was. Yeah. Oh yeah, Big AL. I'm super, thanks for asking. All things considered, it couldn't be better, I must say. Yeah. The super thing. It's because he's a it's because that guy was an older guy, and he thinks you're being super is a code word, is like a code word for calling someone gay as an insult. Because if he just starts calling me gay as a derogatory fucking term, because anytime I would come downstairs to have to grab shit, because I would have to do that, my job, because there's 2 levels to the building, I would go downstairs, he would always go out of his way to call me Super Kurt. He would always go out of his way to say it loud. I'm like, oh, hey, Super Kurt, how are you doing today? And I'm just like, I'm doing great, how you doing, blank. I don't even remember his fucking name. I wouldn't even sell it. Because in the end, the whole reason why he's saying is get a rise out of me. So if I no-sell it, and just throw it back in his face, it's gonna fucking drive him up the wall. And the big thing is, he can't fucking jump over the computer screen to beat me up. Instead, he's gonna send his 2 fucking boys to start incidents. He's gonna send his 1 boy to hit my car outside of work, and the other one to try and start a fight. No shit, the fact that those were both within 24 hours of each other, because, like, here's what we'll do. We'll try and get them all. One guy was all riled up, decided to take it his own way to try and hit me with his car to, like, cause an incident. So then I have to be fired, and then he got in trouble, so then his other friend decides to start to fight with me, and then he gets in trouble. So fucking funny how that completely snowballed, because both guys are just dumbasses. That's all they were. Oh, no, I also had long hair, and he didn't. And he was already had a bald spot growing there, too, so of course that had nothing to do with the fact that he's not angry at all that he's going bald. That's not it at all. No, he just, has concerns, yeah, that's it. So funny. Oh my god, this is getting off to a roaring start here. Okay. Jesus. Fuck. Alright. Man. Buy and transfer. Let's also buy a couple shields. Yeah. Buy and transfer, buy a couple pieces of armor, a couple suits of armor, maybe just 2 suits of armor, I guess. Buy and transfer, go back up here, boom. Oh, lower price, but we have a lot of stock. Sell items, thank you very much. Have a wonderful day. It's okay to have a wonderful day. Buy and transfer, boom. Hey, And now we're going to transfer all that money to my pockets. Thank you. Housing shortage. That's good. We have a bunch of people. Here we go. I think we're doing well enough right now. We need to build. No, I don't. Okay. Dude was a coach, and I was also a sports guy. Gave me a task, thought it was too weak to pull off for some reason. Didn't know he was fucking with me until years later. It's shitty when you hear about, like, it's why I always hate it when parents go, oh, adults would never do that to kids. I'm like, yes, they would! Adults are petty! There's petty fucking grown-ass children. So anyone who seeks power is usually that way. Ugh, power sucks. Come on, get him! Yeah! Got him! Got him, bitch! Alrighty, that was a bit nasty, but we managed to make it through okay. Good work, guys. Good work. Good hustle. Good hustle out there. Good hustle out there. How's the game so far? A lot of fun. Well, that's a... Oh, wow. Yeah, they really... That house really is cursed, huh? Alright, well, I'm gonna have to build this then. Got no choice. When I grow up... Boom. Rebuild an elixir. Is this a Civ game where the villagers make the path for you? No, sadly, they don't have that part of this. They don't have that in this one. I wish they did. I have to build a wall, make the bandits pay for it. Yeah, that would be nice if it wasn't so difficult to build a wall right now. Oh boy. %. Yeah. Hey guys, I figured I'd tell you those bullying stories because I mean, some people say, how'd you handle it? It's like, well, you gotta handle it the best way you can. Just know that, like, if they touch you, like, they're breaking the law because, you know, if you're like, don't touch me, and they start touching you, it's like, all right, that's assault. That's the way it works. I say no, and then they go, oh, but I can because fuck you. I'm special. No, fuck you. Oh, and videotape everything, folks. I was told by one of the co-workers that pretty much, yeah, the guy was low-key just a bigot downstairs, and at first it wasn't noticed until he's just started talking more privately with a couple of guys, and a couple of guys just, yeah, they got incited, and then all the guys who were incited by him got fired, so they fired 3 dudes in total because of that. I'm not kidding. CCTV is a kryptonite of all Karens and bullies in general. Oh, yeah. But apparently the bosses did catch him, though, and they asked some detailed questions about some of his tattoos that they didn't see in the interview before. Yeah, so it turns out he actually had a Hitler tattoo that he said was Charlie Chaplin. I just looked at it and went like, so when did Charlie Chaplin wear that hat? Stone's still an issue in this game. They kind of fixed the stone problem, but I still think there's a late game issue with this game. They still haven't been building upon it, though. Oh, yeah. Real piece of work. Ah! Oof. I just cracked my knuckles in, like, every good way possible, and that felt really nice. Ugh. Okay, so now we're having trouble grabbing some of these resources here. Hey, oh, that is why. Okay, good. Now this is done. That one's done. So now we get to reopen this one. Ah! That's right, guys. Now we have another clay deposit. Now that we've drained out that one. Talk, I found you through TikTok when Froggy cast Clear P on you. Well, Bubble Butt Lover, I'm not gonna lie. It's weird the algorithm thought you would want piss, because now you are. Remember the 85-year-old executive at my hospital who made me work off the corner of his desk. He never took vacations, and oh my god, he was offensive towards everybody. He actually passed away at his job. Other employees had a party, apparently. There was a cake. Damn. Yeah, it's one of those guys who's just, it's a work addiction. Work addiction is one of the worst things, guys, because it's like so nefarious, because you need to work to exist in this society. Because as you know, we all live in a society, but we do have to work to earn shit, otherwise we're homeless, which is a great system, by the way. Really great, no anxiety at all with that. So, I don't know, but it's the easiest thing you can excuse being addicted to, because you're like, well, I know I'm working a lot, but I mean, you know, like, it's just, it's, no matter what, I'm making money, right? And you're like, well, yeah, kinda. Damn it! I didn't want to do that, but okay, whatever. Alright, well, whatever. Fuck it. Keep at it. Gotta keep them lights on, right? Well, that's what. How fast you can play this game? You can play this game at half speed, even. You have the speed right there behind me, so I can speed it up. Slower down. Yeah, Annie Geek. Unable to work. Ah! All right. Dude, how are we having this much trouble getting food? How is it this much trouble? How? How is this happening? Oh my god. See, now I gotta build another one of these. By the way, watch. I'm gonna take this food resources and go over here, build another barn. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Oh yeah, well, it can't. It doesn't make any sense. I mean, I wish I knew why he was mean all the time, because I felt sad for the guy, but it's just because I'm very kind towards everyone. I never figured why he would never took time to try and be happy. Something happened a long time ago, and this is like, he could even be undiagnosed neurodivergent, and this is the only thing in his life that ever made sense, and he sacrificed everything for it. The internal, like, growth, profit, being in charge, being on top, and till he was alone. And that's it. Sad, but kind of part of it, Wait a minute, this ain't a bar. Where am I? Well, Cinder, VTuber, Cinder, this is where the cringe is. Cinder, Cringer. There we go. or am I? I am currently playing a game called Farthest Frontier, a city sim builder, which is zen as fuck for me. I want to thank Cinder for joining me, of course, on Friday. We got to host the Fall Guys tournament, and people said our commentary was not too bad, not too bad, not too bad, not too shabby. Not too shabby, not too shabby at all. Fertility minus 6%. That is so annoying. And if you do this one, it goes up 3%. It'll go up 3% no matter how many times you do it. But if you use this one, it'll also go up 1%. Yeah. Lass, what are you going to do? Lass, which we gonna fight? We're gonna do it fine. Cinder. It all makes sense now. Crap, I mean zone, not zomba. Damn it, I suppose. Zomba? I hate it when the zombas come out. Listen, like, becoming your own boss, be like, oh, it must be the dream. Nah, I mean, kinda. I can get why that is, but it's like solving a different kind of problem. Like, in the end, yeah, you can be your own boss, you can be in charge, but like, then you know when you bullshit your boss and you're not putting your full effort in? You're still your boss, so you kind of know when you're bullshitting yourself. So while being your own boss is great, if you're not good at, like, self-regulating, which I am not, it could be quite a challenge. No way, Taka, but don't you have trouble self-regulating? Well, right, you are, person who's asking that question. Some people like the She-Hulk show. I wish She-Hulk would go out with me. I wish she would. I would love to have a strong, powerful girlfriend who could pick me up, go to her job, do great, come home to her weird internet himbo boyfriend, and then she like makes love to me like I'm going to war every night. And it's the dream. The dream, right? I am getting really worried about all of... Man, we are actually having trouble keeping up our food production. There's a lot of... yeah, we're going to have to really spread a pretty wide... this is looking iffy here. So what we're going to do here, we're going to put 2 foragers and then also put 2 hunters as well right here. Where we're just going to have to go butt to butt like this. I see you're a man of culture. I'm big, strong. I'm just not that tall. Everyone out there mad at like that show. I'm just like, imagine just like, you know what it is? It's like someone, I forget who talked about this, but it's like there's an entire subgenre of shows that just or YouTube channels that run on one thing, not liking shit or why shit is bad. And the problem about those kinds of channels is they are incentivized for things like they are never incentivized to talk about what's good because that doesn't actually do anything. So it always feels like everything they're doing is in bad faith, which is exactly what happens. Remember when, oh god. Remember it? It was called, oh my god. What was it called? Turning Red. Turning Red came out, and it was clearly a show kind of targeting younger girls and their parents, and a bunch of 30-year-old men who were not the target audience got really angry about it. And I'm just like, but it's not for you. Yeah, but it came out, so I have to hate it. I'm like, no, you don't. You literally don't. There's lots of shit I don't care about that I don't care for. He's like, do you think it's good? No, but it's not for me, so I don't give a shit. Like, it's like I don't need... My personality's not hinging on shit being good or bad. You know what I mean? And anyone who does is like, well, of course you're going to say shit's terrible. If you say shit's good, then there's no reason to hear you bitch anymore and give you money. That's why all those alpha male crap like that, Andrew Tate shit and all those guys. Same shit. Blame other people for your problems. Give me money. Grifters. Lazy-ass grifters. If there's nothing good, the problems don't solve themselves. Like, I don't want to talk about masculinity from a guy who's clearly in denial about the fact that he's 5'3". You could be 5'3" and be sexy, dude. I've met sexy guys who are short as fuck, and girls love them. Wanna know why? Because they got something else going on. Some guys think that if you're just tall and male, they get girlfriend. And if they don't, then they're evil. Or something like that. I still haven't fully grasped my head around that one. But it's, you know, now that I've heard that they banned Andrew Tate and shit, I'm like, oh, good, we're gonna get rid of those guys now. Good, because they literally don't add anything to the conversation. They actively make things worse. This popular thing sucks. Buy my shitty coffee. Exactly, right? I always try and talk about shit I like. I love things. I love things. I love wrestling, and I hate it. I love Warhammer, and I hate it. I'm a nerd for shit. I have passion for things, and that's one thing. If you want to talk about how to get girls or whatever you want me to teach you how to be a pickup artist, guys? When you talk about shit, talk about stuff you care about. Because guess what? Most people find it sexy when you talk about what you're passionate about. That's true. That's true. Seeing that you have passion and love in your heart for something, that's very sexy. So, caring and loving things that are out there in the world, people find that shit sexy. If you're just saying shit's awful, shit sucks, people don't find that sexy. Hope this is all making sense, chat. You know, I really do. I cannot tell you the amount of times where I've talked about something I'm passionate about, and they'll go, I just love how passionate you are about this. It's like, yeah, I love it. I got love for it. And it's sexy for a lot of people. So being cynical and not liking anything doesn't work in the long term. I'm gonna build a watchtower right there too. Watch this guy, chat. Yeah, boom. I just wish the things I loved related to people more. Like, I'm building a robot, it doesn't go far with most people. You gotta break it down in a way that they'll understand. You gotta break it down to layman's terms. You gotta simplify your difficult to convey shit. Comes down to being able to talk about it. I want to simplify this thing that's complicated. Well, then people aren't gonna get it. I'm burping. My food stocks are just so low, guys. It's like actually kind of stressful right now. So we're gonna try and see if we can get these. Oh my god, these guys. Because we're about. Oh god, we're so low on meat. Again, we're gonna have to really. Yep. I was worried about this. We're gonna have to. Oop. Yep. We're gonna have to slaughter. We're gonna have to slaughter 2 animals. Damn. I did not want to have to kill them. But we just need enough meat for the winter. So, them's the breaks, right? And now we have 2 places to collecting waste, so now we can do this to 2 of these places. Boom, boom. Boom. Beautiful. What comes in next? We got more carrots coming in. Alrighty. Beta carotene. La 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 la, Mr. Salmon. If you never know all the time, you will find out the hard way. Yeah, little sis and her awesome wife just sent me a pic of them acting. She wants to order meme. Bless their hearts. It's strange how one person's passion, another person's cringe. I really try to remember that and not get my feelings hurt about things over a simple difference of viewpoint. Yeah, that's the biggest thing. You want to know why it is? Because I think when you cringe at someone else enjoying something, it's because someone else is enjoying joy. Someone else is showing joy in a way that makes you go, ugh, I don't want to act like that over something you don't like. So, like, someone's so into something you're just so not into that it's like, you're like, ugh, why? You just got to remember that you're like that for some things, too. I like wrestling. You think I'm not going to sit here and pretend it's like this perfect fucking medium? Are you kidding me? Wrestling's so cringe, especially wrestling fans. They'll literally tweet about Hana Kimura, the wrestler who killed herself, and then try and cancel people and get them to kill themselves with no with no sense of self-awareness. They're like, oh, no, I'm allowed to kill these people because they're bad. Oh, wrestling's such a fucking mess. Also, wrestlers, and this is a shout out to wrestlers. You know, I get why you want to let people into your lives in this era of, like, you know, new media, social media shit. But if you let people into your life, do not be shocked if they start having notes. Anything about the Japanese wrestling culture? I think some of the dojo practices would probably qualify as borderline abuse, but, I mean, they train some really great wrestlers. There's a wrestling pay-per-view starting up here in a little bit later today. I'm probably going to watch it. We'll see how it is. There was a fun pay-per-view last night. Weird ending, but that's, you know, that's wrestling for you. Oh, here we go. Now we got our 2 hunting spots here, too. So now we're going to take these hunting spots and just keep going over there. Actually, no. We're going to... Oh, that's what that was. Yeah. Okay, go grab that one right there. Move! Ah, once again, got another dead body there for them. Never let anyone tell you what to love, you know, like, especially when what you're doing doesn't really hurt anybody. I feel like it's just... Sometimes it really just feels like projection. I'm like, dude, miss me with your projection. You go deal with your issues. Man, oh hey man, that ending of Warzone yesterday was totally earned. Are you kidding? No. I got bad news. No, you should have done it blank because I see the story a certain way. Therefore, it has to be that way, or it's bad. And doesn't harm others. Bingo, bango, bango. Wow, we got a lot of food. Cheepity-cha, cheepity-cha. We got ourselves lots of protein. Cha-cha, cha-cha. Okay, so here's what's happening now. All these guys are having trouble getting to their jobs over here. So what we're going to do here is we're going to try and fix this a little bit. We are going to do something I've been considering for a while here. I am going to flatten this down until there's a spot for all these people to have a home. All right. See, the Snappy, that's exactly it. Like, this is like, if you just have passion for why things are bad, that's not sexy. Yeah, lots of shit's bad. The world's bad. Aging's bad. The fact that all the most delicious food is the worst for us is bad. You know, there's lots of things that are bad. You don't need to focus on that shit, though. I could do a whole series about why I think all the Simpsons seasons after season 10 is bad. And I can sit there and personally shit on all the writers. And there's plenty of shows I've shat on in here. I've shat on Outlaw Star, not Outlaw Star, the Cowboy Bebop show. But that was more about, like, I wanted to talk about just how you gotta let people be passionate about a project. See, like, I think Cowboy Bebop's a really good anime. I think it's really fun. I think a lot of people fucking love it. Very passionate, for a lot of people are very passionate about it. I think it's pretty strong. If you put people in charge of it who don't like the IP, then don't be shocked if all of a sudden the people who really like the IP go, this is a bit weird. I feel like the people who made this didn't fucking care. And then it's revealed after the show that a bunch of the writers didn't like Cowboy Bebop. And I'm like, so why did they still write the show if they didn't like the original IP? You know. And it was a bad show. But in the end, if people liked it, then they liked it. That's fine. You're allowed to like what you like. I didn't care for it, and it kind of bugged me because they keep talking about making a really good live-action anime, and I'm just like, you know, it's doable. You just gotta, like, have people who are passionate about anime, who love it, and not think, ugh, I gotta remake an anime. God, I wish I was making my own original series instead. So instead, I'll just turn this show that's not about me or my writing into being about me and my writing. See, here's the thing, everybody. If I was contracted to make Trigun, I wouldn't accept it. This is the same reason why the Halo show failed. Oh yeah, imagine being the kind of guy who brags that you didn't engage in the media that made the franchise famous. Imagine saying that thinking that you're smart. Like, I'm like, dude, you didn't engage in the media? Well, yeah, I didn't want to be influenced by it. It's like, but that's what you were making. You were literally adapting it. You're not making an original thing. You're adapting something. So go fucking do your goddamn research. How the fuck does that happen? Where someone gets in charge of a project who doesn't care about it. And then they're like, oh, it didn't work. Why did that happen? I'm like, well, you put someone in charge who didn't give a fuck. Dude, passion is what made Lord of the Rings good. You think Lord of the Rings was good because of all the production shit? No, it's because Peter Jackson was a crazy person who made sure all that production shit looked like that. Okay? But if a show is good and pulls its audience in and clearly is doing the right thing and you still hating on it, it's about something else. This makes me nervous about the Last of Us show. No, I have no faith in the Last of Us show. I just don't. Stanley Kubrick was straight up a madman. Like, some of the best creators you'll ever meet were truly unhinged, mad, crazy people. I know that sounds crazy to everybody. Like, what? No. There's no way. Let me buy all the swords. And then let me sell you everything back again. Boom. That's fun for us. Let's go over to trader number 2. Do you need anything for you? Oh, you want my honey, baby? I'll sell you my honey. I'll buy that meat, too, while I'm at it. Boom. Buy and transfer. Thank you very much. I will also take all of your... So tell me more about these crossbows. Do they shoot well? They shoot true, they do. Alright, well, I'll take that and all the money. Thank you. Have a good day. I'm bracing for Netflix's Yu Yu Hakusho. Okay, so that one I'm looking forward to, because that one looks like they're putting a bunch of money behind it, and it's being produced in Japan. I have no faith in the One Piece show, though. And also, by the way, Yu Yu Hakusho is based in, like, a modern-day era. So, you want a new Fallout TV series by Amazon? Haven't seen it yet. Not shocking that Fallout would sign on to that, because, I mean, Amazon wants to pick that up. I also saw Rings of Power. It's fine. I can see people's gripes with the script. The script could be a bit better in a couple places. I can see people's complaining about the wigs. That being said, I don't know if you need to hear this, everybody, but black people exist, and so do women. I get that they can be written poorly sometimes, but by default, they aren't poorly written characters just by being that, okay? Okay. Did you watch Tuca and Birdie? No. I didn't watch Tuca and Birdie. It's not for me, and that's fine. I'm happy to all the Tuca and Birdie fans. I really am. I'm still mad about the, I'm still mad. I gotta be honest with you, Solid Job. I'm still mad about how BoJack Horseman ended. I just am. I'm not a happy camper with it. I know the ending. I refuse to watch it because I think it sends a fucking terrible message. And I think it is I get why they did that ending, but suffice to say, when the ending was explained to me, I was not happy about it, because I'm like, you literally are saying that no matter what a person does, it doesn't matter. But instead of someone self-destructing, someone brings up shit from the past in an attempt for clout, which is tackling a real issue at the time. But instead of people's solidarity with how much they've grown, they're just like, yeah, your life's over, bye now. And I'm like, that's the end of the show. And then what's her? I always forget her name. She's the actress. She's played by Alison Brie, even though she's not the same ethnicity, which is odd. But hey, what are you gonna do? Bunch of people playing horses, so they're not horses. So hey. Plus, we get down with with the voice acting. You can be anything you want. Yeah. Opinion of current Doctor Who? I have no idea what's going on with the current Doctor Who. I don't really care, mostly because the Capaldi's first season was so dog shit I stopped watching. Yeah, that's how bad it was. Capaldi was fine as the Doctor, it's just the writing was so dog shit for that show, I stopped caring. It was a very nihilistic ending for a cartoon, and also it felt like there was a smugness to that ending I couldn't stand. Which was, I feel like one of the writers, or maybe one of the writer got his way, just made it like, it doesn't matter how good you are. I'm like, it does. It does matter, because there's a difference between being an ongoing problem and having problems in the past. And I feel like that's what the show was really hoping they were going to cover, but it felt like it didn't matter in the end, because they had to wrap it up. And one of the reasons why they wrapped up the show too early, it was because the animation studio was unionizing, and that's why Netflix was wrapping up working with them, because Netflix did not want to work with union shit, because then they have to pay a lot of money and residuals, and they don't want to do that, because then one person doesn't make the big bucks. No. The book had the bleakest goddamn ending that comes from the same show that had it gets easier every day. It gets a little easier. You got to do it every day. That's the hard part. I remember that part in the show. It's one of the most profound parts in the entire show, because that guy's just running the whole time. You never heard him talk until he finally says something, and it's really fucking profound, and it really rings true, and I really liked it. And I feel like the last season completely undid a lot of that, and it just felt like I didn't get why. I didn't get why they ended it that way, because you could have ended it in a much cleaner way. And it just felt like very... I don't know, man. I feel like it was almost... I feel like there's two things happened there. I think, for one, they knew they were getting shut down because they wanted to unionize, so they were giving the show a poison pill to pretty much kill rewatchability, because now it's not a rewatchable show. Yeah. Some creators do that. They'll actually put a poison pill in their show and actually tank the show forever. Which is why the two guys who were in charge of Game of Thrones got preemptively fired from the project they were going to move on to from Game of Thrones for botching the ending of Game of Thrones so bad that it poison-pilled the entire fucking franchise, one of the most profitable fucking franchises of all time. Yeah. So I feel like they might have poison-pilled it by giving an intentionally bad ending so no one gave a shit anymore. I don't want to believe they did that, because essentially I feel like I'm going to be here and accusing, do you want people who fucked up to kill themselves? Is that what the creator of the show wants? Is that what your message is? You're trying to say? You're trying to say no matter how much work people put in, they should kill themselves and not bother trying if they make one mistake. Like, I don't. It felt very nihilistic in a way that I think is the worst fucking kind of message to tell people, which is why I'm done with BoJack. It's just like I was so furious with what the ending of that show was. I was blown away. I'm happy I checked out the season previously where I was really getting uncomfortable with some of the subject material. Unprofessionally at some points even. It felt like it. It just felt like we were meant to care for this person. And we're meant to bring him just drag him to rock bottom with just acting out. And it's just, and in the end you say it doesn't matter. And it's like, but the whole point of this was we're trying to push back against the whole idea of it doesn't matter. And in a narrative where you can make it say that it mattered, you say it doesn't. It breaks my heart because I just disagree. I just disagree, you know. Oh no, Blaster Master Guy. What happened was with the Game of Thrones situation was, okay, so essentially the two guys who have been adapting George R.R. Martin's work that he was doing for them. I don't like George R.R. Martin that much, but I'm not going to fucking sit here and blame him pointlessly, okay? So they were put in charge of adapting George R.R. Martin's work. Now, it was starting to get iffy near the end because they were running out of plot. So they wanted to wrap it up because now they had managed to make one of the biggest franchises of all time. All time. Holy shit. Money, hand over fist. Emmys, hand over fist. Interest, it's incredible. Disney saw that. Oh, they're like, we want these guys. They made one of the biggest franchises ever. And they're like, we're going to put you in charge of a trilogy of Star Wars movies. They're like, oh my God, dude, after this we get to work on Star Wars after making this show. Oh my God. Oh, we still got to work on Game of Thrones and probably have a couple seasons left of this. Oh, but we got to get working on that Star Wars thing. Oh, I know. Let's wrap this shit up in a season. To get to that Star Wars thing we want to do. What do you mean us rushing fucked it and poison pilled the whole show? What do you mean we're not making Star... Dude, they fucked up so bad with Game of Thrones that they got fired from Star Wars, which is what they were rushing through Game of Thrones to get towards. So let it be known, everybody. Let it be known that you can do your job properly, but the second you slack... They were not in charge of the Star Wars trilogy. They were going to be in charge of a whole new Star Wars trilogy. Someone else was in charge of the Star Wars trilogy, and you won't believe it. She didn't know that until the end of the trilogy. When your job is it, you're in charge of a franchise. You're in charge of a franchise. You're in charge of it. Okay, you're in charge of 3 movies. You're in charge of beginning, middle, and end. You're in charge of it. And at the end of it all, you go, you know, we really didn't have a plan. And it's your job to have that plan. How are you that stupid? How are you that stupid? God damn it, these people. It blows my mind. How did you not know? That was your job. You were in charge of it. Why did you have one plot set up and have the second guy just undo it all with no plan for him to make the third movie to explain what he did? Why? Why did he write out Finn? Why did he remove the Finn and Poe Dameron plot? Why did he ship all the minority characters to the C and D plot? I would, Raymond. It's very fun. It's early access. Don't even get me started. Last Jedi plot with the Jedi was fun. It was fine. That was fine. But everything else, man, the fuck. Crying from before the fall talk. So mad that they did it to... I'm so mad what they did to Finn, man. I liked Finn. Why not? It's because Rian Johnson is not a good writer. He's not. He's not a good writer. He's not a good writer. Everyone says he's a good writer. I'm like, no. No, usually when you're a good writer, people like the whole thing you make. Not just 1/3 of it. Here's the thing. Rian Johnson, if he was in charge of his whole trilogy or his own movie or whatever, that's different. That would be great. They wasted Finn. They completely pissed him away because Rian Johnson was like, oh, a black guy. Yeah, get him out. Get him out. Get him away. Get him away. Let's have the Hispanic guy be told to listen to the 2 white ladies. And let's ship all the minority characters off to the War is Bad planet. Well, they will patronizingly tell everyone that war is bad. God, I'm a great writer. I'm so great at this. I'm so fantastic at this. Bro, I can't. I can't with that shit. It's just, anytime I bring it up, it's like kind of racist. Like, no, it wasn't. It's like, well, kind of was. Kind of was. Yeah. Finn genuinely had me enthralled. I was like, I thought Finn was a cool character. Here's a fun character. Never seen this before. I know it's kind of Kyle Katarn's backstory, but it's a good-ass backstory. Applying it to a different character. Okay. How do you think Rian Johnson portrayed Luke? It was slap in the face. It was pointless to kill off Luke. They could have done that differently and in a better way. And I think Rian Johnson did it just because... I don't know. I don't know why he did it. Why did he have all the white people talking down to all the people of color? I don't know. I don't know why Rian Johnson did that. He was in charge. Oh my god, this game is so relaxing. See, I'm angry, but I'm relaxing, see? See, here's what I'm gonna do over here, Jack. Look at this. Oh yeah. And now we're also going to upgrade that bad boy now, too. Because now we are going to divide the herd. And now we have 2 spots. Oh, yeah, Noob Zor. Don't even get me started with that movie. It's just such a hot mess. The Jedi plot was okay, but that's it. Who have you enjoyed recently? Prey has been good. I also enjoyed... I'm watching The Patient as well. I only watched the first 2 episodes of that. That is the show with Steve Carell and one of the Weasley brothers from the Harry Potter series. It's where... I'll give the premise away. Is like, it gives it away immediately. It's called The Patient. What The Patient is about is essentially this guy wakes up and he's in a room with a chain to his leg. And we find out that he's a therapist. He works with people all the fucking time, and he's just helping out people. He's got his own personal life issues, and he's got this one page, and he's like, "You really got to break through, dude. We really got to do this. I feel like you're just hiding, and you're just not talking about the things that are actually bugging you." He's like, he's just like, this guy's just like, he's trying to break through, and he's like, "I can tell you're hiding something, dude. You got to talk about this." He's like, "I just can't under these circumstances." He's like, "Okay." So he finds out, and so the guy wakes up. So it turns out one of his, I will say, this gives it away immediately. One of his patients was a serial killer who's trying to stop. He's actually trying to stop because he doesn't know why he does it, and he's trying to understand it, but he can't tell him without going to jail. So he kidnaps a therapist and chains him in his basement to help him figure out why he likes killing people. And he's like, and the guy, and yeah, that's the plot. That's the fucking plot, everybody. Steve Carell plays the therapist himself, though. And it is, is it tense? It is a tense fucking show. And I'm like, ooh, but that's a fun premise. Oh, it is. Now, Steve Carell that's certainly a hook. Oh, God, yeah. Oh, yeah. They had me immediately. I'm like, damn, I'm watching this shit. That looks good. It might even be a one-season show because I don't know how you would drag this premise out to more than 2 seasons. But for right now, it's called The Patient, and I believe it's on Hulu, actually. So it'll be on Disney Plus if you're non-American. Like, that sounds like fantastic. Hell yeah, and each episode's 20 minutes, too. This isn't a 45-minute padded out with B and C plot crap. This is a plot, and that's it. No meat. No fat on this, just lean. And they got me there, too. I watched the first 2 episodes of House of Dragons and first episodes of Ring of Power. Okay, so here's my prediction, everybody, okay? House of Dragons Season 1 is better. However, Rings of Power is more enjoyable. That's the weird way of putting it. That's the best way of putting it, guys. I don't know if that fits or if that makes sense. Bandlit Woolblades. Thank you. Love from Germany. So I'm watching both of them. So I'm going to watch both of them. Fuck it. Why not? I can watch both of them. I'm still seasons behind on The Expanse. Boind Woolblades. Thank you so much. Love from Germany. Well, thank you so much. And love from Germany because this game is from Germany and I got a lot of love for it. I'm liking Matt Smith as Daemon Targaryen. Yes, that was a good casting. Everyone getting all bitchy about him playing that character can knock it off now. He's great. Seriously, he's fantastic. He's like crushing it. Hulu's doing an Alien show? New Hellraiser sounds good, because the original Hellraiser, I agreed with that one article. Hellraiser never saw its full. It could be a much bigger franchise than it is. Hulu is doing good shit. Like, Disney's dramatic adult programming area is actually legitimately one of the best. Hulu's pumping out some good shit right now. Arguably on par, if not better than some HBO and other streaming services. So yeah, man. I'm liking Matt Smith as Daemon Targaryen. People got annoyed at Heath Ledger as a Joker. Then we watched him, and we're like, oh, this is amazing. I thought my jokes were bad. Entertainment factor and quality does not need to go together. Yeah, I think like the Game of Thrones, the Game of Thrones one's clearly a better plot with clearly better writing. I'm still here or there on the plot so far because it's a slow start, but so is the Rings of Power. There's a lot more tropiness in the Rings of Power, but also it's Tolkien. And I don't know, there's always a warmth to Tolkien stuff, and I feel like the one aspect of Rings of Power that nailed it was the production team. I think they made that world feel very cozy. And a shout out to the production. I know the writing's not great. It could be way better. Especially literally one line is, but don't you want to leave this place? Why do you want to stay in town all day? I want to see the world. I'm just like, all right. Why don't you just do a dance circle and go, summon a curse, summon bad things, summon bad things, summon bad things. Because that's what you're doing right now. You're doing that. Dragon's Blood is fun, but really needed 12-episode seasons. They blow through major plot way too fast. I don't know the full story of what the Dragon's Blood plot or anything like that, but I understand people don't like prequels. I'm psyched for the new Hellraiser, but reserving judgment for the Aliens. Yeah, I am too, because I feel like Aliens is more of a horror premise than Predator. So it's kind of difficult if that works. I haven't watched any Hellraiser. From what I've understood, it's primarily fear factor body horror. Yeah, it's a lot of body horror, but like for me, I've never really cared for body horror like visuals. So for me, I always felt like that body horror stuff always was kind of a miss for me. So why I don't like the Saw movies. I don't like, I don't like a lot of those kinds of things. I don't like the Hostel movies or anything. I like The Thing. And that's like one of the only body horror movies that's on my like top 10 list because it's such a great film. But the body horror genuinely makes me uncomfortable, but luckily it's not on screen all the time, so I can deal with it more. Whereas in other things, it's just more body horror-ish. I just struggle to watch it because it's like, it makes me just uncomfortable. Everybody, we've been going for about 3 hours and 40 minutes, so I'm thinking I need to pretty much wrap her up here, guys. I really do, because my stomach's starting to lurch a bit here, so I need to get some food in my tummy. I do. But, until then, I just want to, like... Oh, actually, you know what? Never mind. I can go for a little bit more. I realized I actually had, I had a little bit of a clip bar I never finished. Now, the Thing's body horror is not the main attraction. No, it's dressing. But, there's only one bad... Oh, we're being raided! Okay, what's happening? Raids coming in from this side of town. Damn it. Okay. Here we go. Blaster Master Guy, that happened because of contract issues. Newt's actress grewed up, and it took too long to get the third movie going, and I believe the surviving guy's actor, he wanted a big pay bump. They're like, fuck that. The only person they can get back was one of them, so they had to write their way out of that cast limitation, so it just didn't really work. I might actually have to go anyways, because my stomach's still acting up here, but let's see if I can survive. My town can survive this. Okay, guys, so... Fight this way, guys. Here we go. Okay, the outside. Oh, this one's about to drop. We're about to lose this one. Boom. All right. Oh, man. Are they in town? Yeah, they are. Oh, man. Boom. Building got destroyed. Which one? Ah, shit. 11 more raiders are coming to town. Oh, Townsville got swords. This right in the middle of summer is really dangerous. Got him! Alright, that guy's down. Game's very good. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm. So much death, guys. Ah, my God, there we go. Now my stomach's feeling a little bit better. Here we go. Oh. Oh. Set grazing. Oh, no, I didn't set the grazing properly. Damn it! Sorry, I didn't. Damn it. Okay. I botched that. I didn't actually... I sent all the cows over there, but I didn't actually, didn't actually help them out. The village was raided, and they made... No. Our food supplies are still fucking low.
Oh my god, we're still... Damn it, guys, no! I'm sending you this way, and I don't know. Go, go, go! There is a Alien 3. It's called Alien Isolation, the video game. Oh, you can bet your sweet cheeks that's the best one right now. We want 5 hours of Taka. No, not 5 hours. Why? 5 hours of Taka. That's a lot of Taka. A bit too much, maybe. You know, maybe just a bit too much. A smudge, a smidge, even, if you will. Village was raided. I'm aware. It was 2 raids back to back, by the way. That's actually why they came from 2 different directions. That starts happening now. Oh, fun. I feel like they always coming through here. You know, they're always coming down this pathway. Which is why we're gonna upgrade this bad boy. Yeah, that's right. We're upgrading this one now. What are you building towards? Why you gotta ask all these weird questions? You're just building. Every game has to have a purpose. Sometimes it's just like a bonsai tree. You're just clipping shit. We require more homes. Yeah, well, we require more food. So let's, one step at a time, huh? How about that, huh? Oh, man. Not everything's got a purpose. Sometimes you just gotta build. Building, building, building. More deer over there. Oh, dear. Be on the red. Thanks for the 8 months of fun streams. Thank you for the 8 months of support, dude. Very kind of you. So it's the perfect mixture of the 3 kind of people that are just kind of, because they shut down the reviews for Rings of Power, and I know why. But the problem is there's 1/3 of the critics are actually kind of accurate. There's people who are just genuinely have criticisms of it, and then there's people who are just Tolkien purists, you know, weirdos, who demand that a man's art who smoked weed all day forever would take it to the militant level of seriousness that they do, which is just kind of funny if you think about it. And also a bunch of people who just really hate women and people of color because the only experience they can identify with is the white experience. So anytime there was either of those on there, they're like, I don't know why they're like that. Maybe they're not really attractive looking. Maybe they got a tiny penis. It's hard to really say. They won't admit it. Ever. So yeah, they had to shut down reviews. That's how toxic that shit is getting. So any legitimate criticism that you could be had from that is now lost, of course, because everyone just had to go get all angry that people of color and women exist. Like I'm guessing that hopefully they'll just complain finally and they'll stop being in shows, which is weird because most of the world is made up of women, so that's a bit odd choice, you know? What's under the make? I hate that it's political, or which is also asshole chicken shit code for I'm a racist. I have borderline racist beliefs, and every time I see someone of another ethnicity, it stresses me out. That's what they're saying, really. Everyone out here expecting us to make their poor parenting, their shitty parenting, our fucking responsibility. So that's my take. I think both shows are going to be perfectly fine. I think they're going to go for very different vibes. I think Game of Thrones is going to be way more serious, and you know, I think Rings of Power is going to be a little bit more PG-13. Like, I think this is going to be the difference between a PG-13 and a rated R adventure. It's going to be, I think they're going to be very different in tone, so that's why I think they can both exist. They'll say, why do they have to force diversity in the show? Ah, that's my favorite one. Forced diversity, meaning, you mean doing? My favorite part is like forced diversity. They're implying that no one wants them, and only one person is going against it when it's just them. It's just them. They won't say, why do they have to force diversity show? No, that I don't like how diverse this show is. That's what they're actually saying. But they change it so it's being put upon them. Even though, like, they change the framing of it, right? It's just such a clever way of how they twist it, right? They're not forcing diversity. The cast has a diverse cast. If you don't like it because of the diversity, okay, you're free to not watch it for that reason, and you're kind of racist. Don't call me a racist. Well, that's the reason why you have issue with this shit is because the cast is diverse, then I don't know what to tell you, dude. That's what racist people have issues with, all right? Oh, you don't like that, you don't like that Galadriel's like this, self-actualized woman? All right. That's cool. You can gripe about the writing. You're like, ugh, that doesn't make any sense. It's like, dude, it's a show about elves and hobbits, and there's an evil wizard. It's all made-up horseshit. Came up by some guy who's a World War I veteran who smoked weed in his backyard. Just say you hate women. Just say it. Just say it out loud. It's just bring life to it. Just say it out loud, and then go to Patriot Front and just go learn how to wield a shield in 2022. Oh my god, we're getting busy here in town. They say they don't like color because colored people are quote-unquote... yeah, there you go, it's exactly. My way I see the world is the only way the world is to be seen. And anything that forces me to deal with my uncomfortable behaviors or opinions is anathema. That's why the phrase woke is being destroyed. Woke. What a terrible fucking phrase. Bill Burr was right. Oh my god. Woke was great until a white person heard about it. Some black person wasn't careful. They're like, hey guys, stay woke. Whoa. Stay woke. Oh my god. I want to stay woke. Oh my god. I'm going to be woke. Oh my god. I'm going to be so woke. It's going to be so great. It's like, no, that's not performative nonsense. And now it's just code for everything you don't like is this word that I can say in one syllable. Man, it was always a white phrase. I mean to tell you this, I heard it not being used by white people, but I went, yeah, white people are going to use that a lot eventually. And that's exactly what happened, so. C'est la vie, c'est la vie. I got proof that I'm woke, that I'm down, I'm cool, I'm in. Same shit. But now it just became a code phrase for just anything that... Anytime I've ever heard the phrase woke evoked in a negative way, I almost always laugh. Because my favorite thing would be to be, when someone evokes it negatively, be like, can you define that for me? What comes next would just be funny because they can't. Because it's a catch-all buzzword that means nothing, which is just code for others. Others! 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 Be fearful of the other! Yeah. Be fearful of the other. Others. Others are coming for your money, not me. Go for the others. But why don't they stick to the source material? Why? I mean, what do you mean stick to the source material? Like, here's the thing. Here's what happened. Tolkien, you know, he wrote a bunch of lore books about his universe he created because he wanted to create modern-day elves and dwarves because he was neurodivergent, clearly, and was hyper-focusing on ancient lore. So he created a modern-day equivalent of modern-day dwarves and elves, and he was like, you know, this is fun. I'm going to make a whole story with that. And he kind of wrote a plot, and we got to a one plot that he thought was, hey, maybe I'll write this one down. And he wrote down The Lord of the Rings. He wrote down The Hobbit, which people liked, and then he wrote down Lord of the Rings, which people all think is a good book. The Lord of the Rings books are not good, in my opinion. I think they got some cool lore, but J.R.R. Tolkien's not a great writer. Written word. Best lore DM you could ever ask for, but actual core, what's written on the page, all I'm going to say is I stopped reading the trilogy when the Helm's Deep fight happened off screen. That's... Man could sure ramble. It's almost as if he was smoking weed the whole fucking time, and I can tell. Because at one point, he'll be, like, describing for 3 pages the color of a piece of wood in the room, and he'll have the Battle of Helm's Deep happen off screen. Okay, I'm gonna tell you right now, that's somebody smoking a lot of weed. So when people come in there, fucking seriously, one of the most popular books for a full century, and you say he can't write? Chloro Jets, my favorite part about what you just said was how you completely ignored everything else I just said. Chloro Jet, get it. Okay, anyways, bye. Bye. Clearly this isn't the environment for you. And we'll see ya. Getting all personally fucking indignant about media you never made? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. It's like, oh, really, the Bible's not influential? What are you talking about? It's the worst piece of fan fiction out there. Oh, the Bible's not influential? It's like, that's code, by the way, guys. I'm like, alright, get out of here. Get out of here. I can see you're one of those people that when their opinions are challenged, they take it all personally instead of going, well, that's your opinion. Like, you know, the adult thing you're supposed to do. Okay? I'm telling, as an actual storyteller, he's not the best. The best world builder in existence. He created modern-day elves, modern-day orcs, modern-day dwarves, modern-day halflings. He made all this while being high as fuck. He is such a genius. That being said, when he wrote the story down outside of The Hobbit, kind of a mess. And that's fine. You can love all that shit and acknowledge that The Lord of the Rings was kind of a mess written. And when God bless him, Peter Jackson went in there and managed to really add some weight to those moments and completely cut Tom Bombadil, who ruins the entire plot. That's right. I said it. Tom Bombadil being cut was the smartest thing they ever could have done. Butt raid. Thank you, Lady Nanaki, for butt raid. Yeah. The Bible is the written game of religion telephone. No, the Bible is just a bunch of fucking stories. And at no point is it the written word of God, because it's written by man, and man is not God, so the entire thing is inadmissible. I didn't see anyone write that shit, and you tell me that 2,000 years of the level of corruption that we've seen, they didn't make some edits. No, just at the end of the Bible, they just casually mention that at some time, some point, Jesus will show up, and if you're not a good enough Christian, meaning giving up enough money, you're gonna stay here, and it'll be hell on earth, because Satan, he's gonna come back. But God loves you. Get the fuck out of here. What is this? He likes singing, and Tom Bombadil was like a favorite DM PC. Awesome world builder and a nice guy. And that's great about Tom Bombadil. But Tom Bombadil completely derails the fucking plot. Wasn't Tom Bombadil a self-insert? Kinda! The problem is Tom Bombadil completely undercuts the menace of the ring. because he takes the ring, makes it disappear like it's nothing to him. And I get that why in the lore Tom Bombadil's a very important character if you have a full knowledge of the full expanded universe like Tolkien did as the DM, but to us as viewers, we'd have no fucking idea or the context of who the fuck he is. So he was almost like a character who derailed the plot a little bit in the book, but they get on from him eventually. 41 Raiders, folks, this might be it. I might be done after this. This is gonna be nasty. All right, here we go, folks. This might actually kill a lot of people. Holy shit. They're going through my hunting village here. They're clearly tend to be biased. That's why I say that the Lord of the Rings is like a really one of the Tolkien's universe is so amazing. Probably the best original universe ever created. Because again, he created modern day elves and dwarves and all these other species that to this day are just people's writing of them are still derivatives of his work. That's how influential he is. So when that person sat there and say, "Are you saying he's not influential? One of the greatest stories ever told?" I'm like, no, it's not. It's a crappy ass fucking story. And Peter Jackson made it legible. I said it. I said it. You don't have massive fights happen off screen because Tolkien couldn't write a fight scene. Okay? So I'm not going to say he's a good writer if he skipped writing fight scenes because he couldn't write them. And they also give him PTSD because he's a World War I veteran. Okay? It bugs me because that's scale, scope, epicness, adding a sense of size to what is going on. And that is what happened in those movies. If I recall correctly, Bombadil could have just solved the whole plot and still have room for tea. Yes, he's a massive plot hole that just shows up for no reason, derails the whole plot, and takes a whole book to get back into it. It's pretty sure the writer. It's why I. Oh my God, we're getting so many people being slain right now. This is a mess, guys. Look at this, folks. This is bad. They're coming through 3 entrances right now. We got a building. Oh my God, building destroyed. My God, folks, look at this. Look at the madness and the anarchy, folks. I agree. He wasn't the best writer, but he didn't make a fantasy what it is today. Correct. Duranesh, both those can be true. Which is why when that person got all fucking aggro on me while I was trying to explain myself, I just went like, get out of here, you're the worst kind of fan. They are the exact kind of person I was talking about. There are 3 groups of people fucking hating on Rings of Power. Number 1, people just genuinely criticizing the show's quality, which are legitimate. 2, hardcore Tolkienites that are the fucking worst. Do you see that guy right there? The fucking worst. Being a Tolkienite means you're militantly in love with some lore books written by a guy high off his ass in his backyard, okay? That a bunch of hardcore nerds really loved The Hobbit, and they tolerated The Lord of the Rings. It didn't help that Tolkien legit did not want an editor to touch his work. Oh, and this thing, he needed an editor. Clearly needed an editor to tell him, hey, I noticed that you had the Helm's Deep fight happen off screen, and you talked about the smell of a room for a page. Cut the smell and write about the fight. And this is why, like, he could be one of the greatest while also simultaneously not being that great at everything. Because that's okay. Like, even, here's the thing. I like George R.R. Martin, but the motherfucker makes promises his ass can't keep. Motherfucker writes checks his ass can't keep. He's been writing the original books for too long, and now I don't care. And there we go. I can say that he's pretty good at writing intrigue, but I can say that he's going too wide. He's telling too many stories. I can be a fan of wrestling, and I like wrestling booking. I can say I'm a fan of Tony Khan's wrestling, and then point out his shortcomings. Tony Khan's problem is he writes too much, and it takes too long to get to the finish line. So by the time, because there's too many things going on that all have to share screen time, some of the things only get one moment. Once, maybe twice a month at best, they lose the heat. So when the finale of the plot comes up, there's no heat for it anymore. It takes too long to get to it. I still like his writing style, but I think he's writing too much of it. Whereas I feel with J.R.R. Tolkien, is he created this beautiful world and told a couple cool stories in it. And the coolest part about his writing was the world, not the stories. Which is why when people are saying that this isn't keeping to Tolkien's vision, it's like, he didn't fucking care! doesn't fucking care. He wouldn't have given a shit. I don't think he wouldn't have fucking cared. I don't think he would have cared. I really get John Carpenter vibes from Tolkien. Okay? This man went through World War I, had PTSD, he just wanted to be left alone. Why do you think all the hobbits smoked pipe weed? Why do you think he wrote his first plot about a guy who smokes weed in his backyard? Okay? And then a wizard shows up and tells him to have an adventure. It's because Tolkien smoked weed in his backyard, and that was his life, okay? That's... Oh my god, one of the coolest play set. Arguably never being topped to this day, still being referenced. So yes, he is one of the best writers of all time, and also not the best writer. Two things can be true at the same time. I'd rather have the Silmarillion be made. Why? It's bad. It's a bad, boring, confusing fucking plot with too many characters. I tried reading the Silmarillion. No. No. Do something else. Do something else. Just do something else. My god, we lost so many people in this. Oh my god, what a mess, guys. Like, the Rings of Power is essentially the Silmarillion. Like, what happens after the Silmarillion, which is just code for, someone's got the MacGuffins. We gotta get the MacGuffins. We got the MacGuffins. The end. This is the greatest writer of all time, folks. But don't ever forget, he was one of the first guys to do it, so everyone copied his ass. My god, dude, literally, I used to read the Shannara series by Terry Brooks. Okay? I used to read the Shannara series. My god, that mother... Don't get me wrong, I shake his hand, I appreciate his work, but holy shit, is that just him writing Lord of the Rings ad nauseum. He is just writing The Hobbit over and over and over and over again. That's all he's doing. He just keeps rewriting The Hobbit. He's got, there's a hero who's got to step up, and there's a sassy girl who's got magic, or is the boy gonna have the magic this time? I don't know, man. It's gonna be crazy. Like, a lot of these derivative works are still referencing that shit. Plus the fact that George R.R. Martin whole cloth makes a fictitious version of War of the Roses. Exactly. It's like, when I heard George R.R. Martin worked on Elden Ring, I'm like, good! That's his best thing. I imagine if Tolkien got to work on a Souls game to make a universe. That'd be so good. Because that motherfucker was good at lore. That motherfucker made the coolest goddamn world. I'm just happy that at no point did, like, Gandalf say that he's an angel. Even though it's clearly implying he's an angel. How about Dr. Seuss? How about that Dr. Seuss guy? You know. Some of them aged poorly. Everybody, guess what? We did 4 hours. That's right. We stuck it through, everybody, to the very, very end here. We made it to 4 hours. So you know what, guys? I think it's about time we wrap this stream up here. But I'm glad you could hear my point. The point is, I own Lord of the Rings extended editions because they're literally the ultimate girlfriend test. If your girlfriend loves you enough to watch the Lord of the Rings extended edition, then she loves you. Then she loves you. She loves you. She loves you, guys. That's just what it is. That's what love is, folks. That's just going, okay, more of this nerdy shit. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Right. So now let us raid. Ooh, I know who we're gonna raid into. We're gonna actually. Ooh, I got somebody in mind here. Let's see. Are they on right now? Yes, they are. Then let's raid into Mango Bee Tuber. I love Mango Bee Tuber. Mango Bee Tuber. Life is so much fun with Mango Bee. Everybody, go be nice to Mango Bee Tuber, a bird tuber. That's right. Thank you for swinging by my chill ASMR stream. Thank you so much for hearing me bitch and be wrong about every opinion I had. Until next time, guys, keep fit and have fun. Body brain.